average of 15,760 fires occur every year in the city of Los Angeles, totaling a property loss of over $5 million. This is not unusual, however. Other cities have, in proportion to their size, the same ratio of fire and loss. The challenge that we of the firefighting and prevention branches of the department are constantly asked to meet is one of keeping this damage to a minimum. There are various ways of accomplishing this: education of the public, adequate equipment, and so on. But most important of all is the time and effort we devote to the training of our firemen. The fireman is put through an intensive program of training that is just as carefully scientific in its way as the business of crime detection and prevention is in its own field. Once the rookie becomes a fireman, there are chances of promotion all along the line for the intelligent and ambitious. And for those who have talent, there are other branches, such as the arson squad. We keep a careful record of the boys in the department, and when an opening for promotion comes along, but perhaps I can best illustrate my point by telling you about a young fellow named Joe Martin. It begins with a $500,000 fire in the wholesale district of Los Angeles. One of the buildings involved housed a wholesale fur company owned by a man named Payson, who claimed insurance on $50,000 worth of destroyed mink pelts. Joe Martin is the young fireman whose courage and ingenuity in bringing out those half-destroyed animal skins gave us the first clue that this fire was not as accidental as we had at first supposed. We learned later that these furs were rabbit and muskrat, two types of fur that were not on the inventory that Payson presented to the insurance company. One of the best men on the arson detail was sent on the job, a man by the name of Bob Halloran. He was on the job hardly an hour when he met with an accident that proved fatal to him. And we would have considered it as merely accidental had not the portfolio, which was as much a part of Bob as his right arm, proved to be missing. The insurance company, meanwhile, had begun its own investigation pending payment, and had so far found nothing wrong. Nothing, that is, to give them a legal reason for withholding payment. And so, for investigative purposes, we decided to ask the insurance company to hold off payment until we had time to make our own check. Come in. Oh, Joe, I've been waiting for you. Sit down. I guess you don't remember me.
I sure do, sir.
You were pretty young.
You drove the ladder wagon my father used to hang on to.
He was a man to be proud of. But that isn't why I got you here, Joe, to talk about your dad or because of him. Understand that. There's an opening in the arson detail, and you've been highly recommended. Would you like to come with us?
Would I?
I hoped you'd say that. Now to get down to facts. This case actually began for us when you pulled those pelts out of that first door fire the other day.
That fire didn't seem right to me. That's why I went in to take a look around.
Now, circumstances all point to the fact that Payson either had the fire set for him or set it himself. A check of our file shows that during the last few years, a number of the large fire insurance payoffs have been through an underwriter agent by the name of Fender. Now, that name Fender recurs again and again. And we believe that he also has a hand in the unloading of all the valuable goods that are supposed to be destroyed in those fires.
If we can locate those goods, we'll have them right where we want them.
A few weeks back, Payson had an unreported fire in his apartment, and the insurance company paid off.
Yes?
My name is Joe Martin.
So?
I'm from the fire department.
That's nice. But there's nothing on fire here.
I know, but there was.
That was quite some time ago.
I'd like to ask a few questions for the department.
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't be of much help. The Paysons know about that and they're not here.
Oh. Who are you?
The babysitter.
Uh-huh. When will the Paysons be back?
In about an hour or two, I believe.
Do you mind if I come in and wait?
Well, I don't know as I should. Are you sure you're a fireman?
Well, sure, I'm sure.
No, I mean, can you prove it?
Well, here's the uniform, the suspenders, the singed hair, and here are the credentials, all properly embossed and countersigned.
All right, Mr. Martin.
Thank you. Babysitter, huh?
Disappointing, isn't it?
No, not exactly. I always thought babysitters were either bobby soxers or old and fat.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
So you don't think I qualify as a babysitter?
Not so far. I suppose you do have to know how to handle kids, don't you?
It helps sometimes, but I don't worry about that. You get a lot of experience after you've had 50 children of your own.
50, huh? 50?
Yes, I'm a school teacher.
Oh, that's better. What are you doing babysitting?
Well, if you read the newspapers, you know that a school teacher can always use extra money.
Holy smoke. What is all this?
Examination papers. I have to mark them. What subject did you major in?
Everything but 5th grade grammar.
U.S. history?
That's for me.
How about these for a starter?
Are you sure that's enough?
Junior, why aren't you in bed?
Just getting a snack.
A snack? Want some more?
No, thanks.
Well, are we a little too early?
Looks cozy, doesn't it?
He came to see you.
You, dear. I didn't know you knew any firemen.
It's all very simple, Mr. Payson. I came to ask you a few questions about that fire you had here a couple of weeks ago.
But we filled out an insurance report. As a matter of fact, they've already paid off.
Our only concern is the fact that the fire wasn't reported. We'd like to know why.
Such a little fire, we just put it out ourselves.
Well, you should have reported it. We like to keep our files up to date. Where did I put that folder?
On the table.
Oh, thank you.
Can I fix you a drink?
No, thanks. I'm on duty.
How was my little precious tonight, Jane?
Well, he had a hard time getting to sleep, but he finally made it in spite of himself.
You don't need me now, do you?
No, ma'am. How did the fire start, Mr. Payson?
I was fumbling around in the closet for a pair of shoes, and I must have knocked the end off my lighted cigarette.
When did you first notice it?
About 5 minutes later, I was out here in the living room and smelled smoke, and by that time the closet was ablaze.
Mm-hmm. It says here that the fur coat that Mrs. Payson lost was valued at $3,500. Is that right?
Yes.
But we only got $2,400.
Do you mind if I take a look at that closet?
No, right this way. It's been painted and fixed up, though.
No, that's okay.
Quite a handsome young fireman, isn't he?
Is he? I hadn't noticed.
Is that right?
Yes. Oh, thank you.
He didn't ask any questions about us, did he?
No.
And you say the door to that closet was closed all the time?
Well, I didn't say. Actually, it was open. Had it been closed, the fire would hardly have had enough oxygen to blaze, would it?
Yes, I guess you're right. Well, I guess that about does it.
I'm ready any time you are, Mr. Payson.
Oh, right away, Jane. I'm sorry I was delayed.
Oh, are you taking her home?
Well, I usually do.
Well, I could drop her off and save you some time. You mind?
No. That is, if it isn't out of your way.
Of course not. Well, thank you, Mr. Payson.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm glad to have been of help. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Jane.
Good night.
Good night. We'll see you again.
All right.
Good night.
Fender, this is Payson. I thought you said everything was okay on that fur coat fire. Yeah, that's what you think. The fire department's just been here checking up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
There isn't going to be any trouble, is there?
Oh, I hope not.
Well, I knew we shouldn't have done that.
Well, you knew I had to have the cash.
Don't you dare blame me.
Now, I'm not blaming you, honey. What's been done doesn't worry me as much as what's coming up.
Well, this is perfect, Mr. Martin, and thank you very much.
Can I carry that in for you?
No, thanks.
But
It's rather late. Perhaps some other time.
Well, that's encouraging. At least it'll be another time.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Don't tell me you do babysitting every night.
No.
How about tomorrow?
Aren't you rushing it a bit?
Well, I didn't mean in the morning. I meant tomorrow night.
All right, if I don't get a call.
You'll get a call. You'll be babysitting with me tomorrow night.
Sounds exciting.
It's excitement you want. We'll find a nice, exciting place to sit.
All right, Joe. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, it's many a year since a handsome young man held me tight like this.
Pardon me, Grandma, but duty calls. Good night.
Goodbye. Firemen these days are much better looking than they used to be.
The following morning, Joe was on deck bright and early for the second phase of our little scheme to draw Mr. Fender into the spotlight.
Hello?
Well, if it isn't the visiting fireman, what can we do for you?
I'd like to see Mr. Fender.
Oh, he's busy with somebody else at the moment.
Frankly, this thing has me scared. I think they smell a rat, or to be more exact, I think they smell a couple of burned rabbit skins.
They always snoop. That's part of their job. As far as I'm concerned, everything went off fine.
Oh, but if they ever find that mink.
All we have to do is let her sit in a warehouse till it cools off.
I wish I'd never gotten into this.
You don't have any other choice in the matter. Even if you found a market for those pelts, you couldn't have made enough cash to pay off your notes.
You certainly make it sound easy.
That's because it is easy.
Well, I hope so. That fireman's here now.
Don't worry about him. You go out this way. Do you want to see me?
Why, yes. My name is Joe Martin.
Come in. Sit down. What can I do for you?
In making a routine checkup of our files, I came across an unreported fire at the home of Thomas Payson.
Well, that matter's been settled. The insurance company paid off.
Yes, I know. The insurance report says that the fire started from a cigar ash in a closed closet. Now, Mr. Payson said it was a cigarette and the closet was open. I'd just like to get the straight of it, that's all.
Now, look, you're making mountains out of molehills, my boy. I made out that insurance report myself. Payson called me on the phone and told me all about the damages. Now, I don't remember all the ifs, ands, or buts, cigars, cigarettes. What's the diff? Maybe Payson don't smoke.
It makes a lot of difference whether or not that closet door was open or closed.
Yeah. Now, look, I dictate to that stupid dame out there that it was a closed closet. Can I help it if she spells it like it's C-L-O-S-E-D?
Maybe you're right. I just thought I'd bring the matter up so you wouldn't make the same mistake in the future. After all, failure to report a fire is a legal offense, you know.
Well, that's pretty decent of you, young fella.
A nice man like Mr. Payson could stub his toe over a little thing like that and miss out on that big payoff he has coming up in the future.
Yeah. I'm sure Mr. Payson is as grateful as I am. Now, if there's any way in which we can show our gratitude...
No, not at the moment. After all, it's only my duty to see that the citizen gets a fair break.
It's a real pleasure dealing with you, Mr. What'd you say the name was?
Martin. Joe Martin.
I'll remember that, Joe.
Please do. And anytime you need any, technical help, you can reach me at engine house number 22.
Thanks again.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Pete. See the guy who just left?
Yeah.
He's with engine company number 22. I want you to check on him. Find out all about him. What he does, where he hangs out, where he goes nights.
What cooks?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out for myself. There's one thing certain. This guy's onto something. Everybody has larceny in his heart. Maybe this one can be bought if he doesn't come too high. If he does, he can be taken care of.
the bait was beginning to get a nibble, as Joe soon found out. Everywhere he went for the next few weeks, there was our shadow.
You won't believe this, but tonight's going to be the first time I've ever kissed a girl.
Really? Then maybe you better come back after you've had a little more experience.
Hey, where are you going?
You don't want to sit out here and freeze, do you?
You mean
Uh-huh. Tonight it's early.
I'll be right with you?
Would you like something to eat?
No, thanks. Let's just sit down and enjoy some music, shall we?
All right.
You, live here alone?
Well, Grandma, this is Joe Martin, the fireman I was telling you about.
Oh, I know him. Bumped into him the other night.
Grandma's been babysitting at the Paysons. If I have a date, she sits. If she has a date, I sit.
And works out fine. Only I don't have so many dates.
I dare say.
Paysons got home early tonight, didn't they?
Say, that man Payson, he's just a bundle of nerves. Why, when he came in tonight, he swore up and down to his missus that they'd been followed. You know, I think he's...
Grandma!
I'll bet you get to know quite a lot of people while you're babysitting, don't you?
You ain't kidding, boy. I could really go near a fall. If you want to know anything, just ask me.
Please, darling, remember our code.
You come around some night when she's not around.
Let's make that definite.
Say, he's nice. I like him. Didn't you offer him any beer?
No.
You sit right down there again, and I'll rustle up some beer. I'm dying of thirst myself.
You never told me you had a grandma.
Most people do, don't they?
We found that both sides were playing the same game. We had our man tagging Payson. They had one of their men tagging Joe. One afternoon, when Joe knew he was being followed, he gave the shadow a chance to move in.
$2 on Lady Jane in the fifth.
683 on the nose. There you are.
Any dough on her?
Betting's light. Give me $2. I'll make it right off. 50 Santa Anita run yet?
Not yet. It's coming up.
Good. I got a hot tip on that one.
So have I. Here, you want to look at the form?
Yeah, thanks.
Latest track guards from Santa Anita.
What engine company you with?
22.
Owner post at Santa Anita.
I've always been curious about firemen.
Yeah? How come?
Well, ever since I've been a kid, I wanted to be a fireman. Got all through my examinations and everything. But my figure kept me out. Passed the brain test, the strength test, and everything. It's been a great frustration in my life.
You're nuts. You ought to consider yourself lucky they didn't suck you in.
Sorry, but I still can't see it that way.
The pay, brother, the pay. You can't bet the ponies on a narrow margin. Besides that, I got other worries. I'm going to get married.
They're off at Santa Anita.
They got away clean with sassafras leading by half a length.
Come on, Lady Jane.
By length.
You got Lady Jane?
Third.
Yeah.
Then hardtag, avaricious, Rosa Sharon, mousebait, count 20, and high flyer.
Come on, you Lady Jane.
It's hardtack, moving up on the outside with sassafras dropping back to second. Lady Jane third, and the field stringing out with 2 bits, Rosa Sharon, avaricious, count 20, mousebait, and now trailing the field by 4 lengths is high flyer. It's Lady Jane by length and a half, 2 bits and mousebait neck and neck with avaricious and count 20 still in there driving hard. Lady Jane by length. And here comes high flyer. Lady Jane and high flyer. Lady Jane and high flyer.
My baby.
Come on, Lady Jane. Come on. Come on, baby.
Lady Jane. They're coming down the line of finish and...
due for a win today. Ought to pay a good price, too. How come you got Lady Jane?
Just a hunch. It's my girl's name.
Here's the official results. High flyer first, 2 bits second, mouse bait third.
High flyer?
Hey, Bud, you sure you got the right track?
How do you like that?
That high flyer must have been running from the last race.
It sure is a sucker's game.
Well, better luck tomorrow.
You leaving?
Yeah, I got a date. Gonna be around tomorrow?
Maybe.
Tell you what, I got a hot tip in a second at Santa Anita tomorrow. You be here on time, I'll get your dough back and maybe more, okay?
Okay.
My name's Pete Prudy.
I'm Joe Martin.
Okay, Joe, be seeing you around.
See ya.
Correction, in the 5th race, the call was wrong. It's Lady Jane first, high flyer second, mouse bait third.
But I tell you, this guy is on our side. I've done nothing but study him for 3 weeks. He's fed up with his job, disgusted. We could sure use a guy like that.
We'll see.
Day after day, Pete fed Joe tips that seldom came through. Probably bum tips with a purpose.
Going to the post for the second at Santa Anita.
Howdy, Pete.
Hiya, Joe.
Second's just coming up. What's the goodie for today?
Well, you know, I've been thinking, Joe, you know, a guy that makes the kind of money that you do shouldn't be betting horses.
Why not?
Well, say, I got an angle. Might let you in on it. Make yourself some real dough.
Yeah? What is it? Tell me.
Well, forget about it for now. That tip in a second is shrinking violet.
Shrinking violet, huh?
Post time, Santa Anita. They're off.
Natchez Bell broke badly. Holocaust now moving out front with King's men a neck behind, followed by Samarkand, Kiowa, Shrinking Violet, War Widow, Battle Axe, and Norther. It's Holocaust and King's men, Shrinking Violet, now moving up strong. Shrinking Violet, now moving out front with King's men a neck behind.
It's a rail. This way, boys. Huh? Hey, go to the barn.
Newspapers are certainly having a field day with this one.
That's what comes of not listening to me.
To you?
Yeah.
Hey, Farms, come on. Uh-oh. I guess it's coming sooner than I thought.
Good luck, kid. Let me know how you make out. Let's see what Shrinking Violet did in a second.
What's he got that we ain't got?
A hook and ladder.
We gave Joe a fine drumhead trial, with the press properly informed to make sure that the public and Mr. Fender unanimously disapproved of Joe Martin. We have no precedent which gives us a moral right to discharge you. Therefore, we feel that the best procedure is to ask you for your resignation.
Yeah?
It's me, Joe Martin.
Oh, just a minute, Joe.
Hiya, boy.
Howdy,
How'd
Pete.
you make out?
Well, I quit. I am now among the unemployed.
Yeah? Well, pull up a soft chair. They fined me $5.
Hey, did you read all these books? Or are you just trying to impress people?
No, I read them. I'm a great scholar.
Any books on fire you haven't got?
Well, not many. Like I said, I wanted to be a fireman bad when I was a kid. No, it's just a hobby. Sometimes, though, I can pick up a buck or two with all that knowledge.
How come?
Well, say, how'd you like to go to a party tonight?
A party?
Yeah, a friend of mine's throwing it. Take your mind off some of your troubles. Might even meet some people could do you some good.
All right if I bring a date?
Sure, by all means.
All right, I'll be there.
How's about a little drink? We sort of get ourselves in the mood.
Suits me.
You know, a friend of mine makes this. Just a hobby with him. Made a lot of dough during Prohibition. So he sends it over to me. Help yourself, Joe. Well,
Here's how.
to happy days.
guess the old brewmaster lost his touch.
There is a tavern in the town, and there my true love sits him down, and drinks his wine as happy as can be, and never, never thinks of me.
Oh, excuse me, honey.
Hello, Mr. Fender. Remember me?
Hiya, Joey.
Hello, Pete. I'm the fireman who was in your office a couple of weeks ago.
Glad to see you, Joe.
Yeah, I told them to drop over.
Glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Oh, I want you to meet Miss Jennings. Jane, this is Mr. Fender.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Jane.
And this is another friend of mine, Pete Purdy.
Oh, hiya, Toots. I've heard a lot about you. You're that school teacher, ain't you?
And don't make that crack about...
About having a lot of class and no principal? I'll get you a drink, honey.
I'll show you around.
Here, Joe. Toss this over those burning embers.
Well, hello, Betty. How are you?
Come on, Joey. I want you to meet some people.
Stinker.
Ha ha ha, you and me, little brown jacko, I love thee. Ha ha ha, you and me, little brown jacko, I love thee. My wife and I all alone in a little log hut we call our own. She likes gin and I like rum. I tell you what, we're lots of fun. Ha ha ha, you and me, little brown jacko, I love thee. Ha ha ha, you and me, little brown jacko, I love thee. The rose is red and love is blue, the violet's blue and so are you. Take another try. Ha ha ha, you and me, little brown jacko, I love thee. Ha ha ha, you and me, little brown jacko, I love thee.
I don't see any reason why we couldn't work it out. I was just telling Jane that she's much too pretty to be a school teacher. Imagine wasting all this on little children.
What do you think she should be?
Well, I could sure use somebody like that around my office.
You've already got a secretary.
Betty? I've outgrown her. I need somebody with more class.
I'm afraid I don't have your kind of class, Mr. Fender.
You have exactly what I want.
Mm-hmm. Don't you think we'd better be running along, Jane?
Yes, I do. I'd better tell Pete goodbye.
You know, it's a funny thing. I came up here hoping something might turn up for me. Instead, my girl seems to be getting all the offers.
There's room enough for everybody in this world, Joe. I might even be able to use you. Drop around to my office tomorrow. We'll talk it over.
Okay. I was thinking I might be able to do you some good.
I'm sure you can, Joe.
Good night, Mr. Fender. I had a very interesting time.
Good night, Jane.
Good night, Mr. Fender.
So long, Joe.
Remember me, honey? The only girl in the world who understands you.
Do you? Tell you what, Joe. Pete has a little delivery job to do for me tonight. He needs a driver, and he asked for you. Want to give him a hand?
What's the job pay?
$200.
For driving a car?
25 is for driving the car, and the other 175 is to cover the risk.
I see.
You don't want it?
Oh, I didn't say I didn't want it. But a fellow usually likes to know what he's getting into.
You know, Joe, the boys that work for me don't ask questions. And that way they don't get any headaches worrying.
What's good enough for Pete's good enough for me.
Fine. You meet Pete at this address. Be there at 10 o'clock. Tom?
Listen, Fender, I don't like it. Every move I make, I'm being watched. I'm sorry I ever got into a mess like this.
Seeing how scared you are, I'm sorry myself. Tell you what I'll do. I'll take those furs off your hands.
How do you mean?
Well, it works out like this. I got you out of the red, didn't I? You got a nice, clean cash settlement from that insurance company?
But I haven't got it yet.
Just a matter of paperwork. Tell you what I'll do. You give me that warehouse receipt for those furs, and I'll tear up your promissory note.
That's ridiculous. Those furs are worth 4 times what I owe you.
That's my proposition.
Well, All right.
A few minutes later, Joe made contact with Murph, the undercover man loaned to us by the police department.
Cup of coffee.
Payson's got the jitters.
Yeah, I know. I feel guilty about it.
You'd better let him alone for a while and stick with me. I've got a job tonight, and I might need your help. We're to meet tonight at the Midtown Garage at 10. That's all they'd tell me.
Hello? Yes, speaking.
A friend of mine, a Mr. Payson, said you did babysitting, Miss Jennings. Uh-huh, that's fine. Could you come up to my place tonight?
Yes, I think so. What's the address, please? 4056 Delphin Way, apartment 4, at 8 o'clock. Yes, I'll be there.
Are you the gentleman that's looking for a babysitter? Lovely. Just for two?
Now, there it is on the map. A haberdashery store owned by a fellow named Hubble. Now, we gotta be there at exactly 11:30. That way we must have rounds at a patrol car. Then we have a car conveniently break down and store the fire engines.
You've certainly got it worked out to the minute.
That way you never go wrong. Now, you got it straight what you gotta do?
Sure, it's very simple.
We'll tear up the address and swallow the pieces. Come on, let's go. You nervous, Joe?
Not a bit.
Well, you needn't be. When you're in the hands of Uncle Pete, everything works out right. Valuable, Joe. Get as many of those woolens as you can. The jewelry, them suits. The more you get in, the bigger our cut. I'll take care of this.
Hey, Pete. How about fixing the sprinkler system and the burglar alarm so the heat won't set them off?
Good idea, Joe. She is. She works on a slow fuse. By the time she goes whoosh, we're a mile away.
We better get out of here.
All right, let's Turn right at the next corner. It'll take us back to the garage.
To the garage? We're going to leave this stuff there?
No, our job is done. A couple of other fellas take over. All right, fellas, let's get the stuff out of the car into the truck, huh?
Well, I'm glad that's over. Now I've got time to see my girl.
What, miss all the fun?
Fun? What fun?
We gotta see our fire. I wouldn't miss it for anything. Besides, it'll be a good experience for you. Come on.
From what I've seen, this Fender's got a pretty big outfit.
You bet he has. And every man's a specialist. He's got the work so laid out that nobody gets the whole picture. He's plenty smart. Just happened to thinking about the time back east when I set off 10 fires without any motive. But in order to cover one fire, that paid off $500,000 insurance. Boy, the Arson boys thought it was the work of a firebug psycho. Can you imagine me being taken for a psycho? Hey, don't something strike you as being funny?
What do you mean?
Oh, the fire sirens, I don't hear them. That store ought to be roaring like a blast furnace. It's right in the next block, and I don't see no signs of nothing. Drive down the alley.
Take it easy, Pete. We're liable to be walking into something.
What do you mean? What could we be walking into?
We'd better get out of here and let well enough alone.
Maybe I didn't give it enough air and it went out. I'll go see.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh? A couple of the boys in the wheel.
Must have burned out, Joe. Come on, Joe. Get out of here. That was some driving.
I didn't drive a fire engine all those years for nothing.
What a guy. What a guy. Ho.
I don't understand your attitude. Here I am, an honest, respectable, tax-paying citizen, and you bring me up here and question me like a common criminal.
We're only trying to determine why that fire was set in your store.
Obviously the work of some maniac. He robs me, then sets my store on fire. It's a lucky thing that man happened along when he did. By the way, how is the poor fellow?
He'll be all right. Well, Chief, what do you say?
We have about all the information he can give us. That'll be all, Mr. Huffle.
This way.
If that wasn't a tip-off, then I'd say you guys are plenty lucky.
Lucky? We were crazy. Only a sucker returns to the scene of the crime.
Well, they had to make sure.
The thing that worries me most about this job is the guy we did it for. If he talks, he can make it tough for all of us.
Not as tough as you think. Don't forget, all I do is write his insurance. You know, Joe, I don't believe in luck. Luck is for the other guys like you and Pete. It's one thing you want to remember, Joe. If you find yourself in deep water and you're going down for the third time, don't grab onto me.
Don't worry. I'm a pretty good swimmer myself.
Coming, Pete?
That all you want to say to us, Mr. Fender?
Call you when I want you.
Sure, sure.
What's the big idea?
You tipped off the cops to last night's caper.
Oh, you're crazy. Fred, I couldn't do that. You know I couldn't.
Somebody did. I can't put my finger on it.
How could you ever think that?
I'm sorry, baby. Come here. Pete's been making passes at you for a long time, hasn't he?
That's nothing. He's a great kidder.
Nevertheless, he'd jump at the chance, wouldn't he? Sure. From now on, you're going to give Pete a break.
Oh, Fred, you don't...
No. It's not what you think. I just got a little plan for cleaning house.
Hello. Yeah, this is Pete. Benny, how you toots? Are you kidding? Would I? You bet. Yeah. He's here. Sure, why not? Okay. How's about the corner of 10th and Hill? Say about 8:30? Be seeing you, toots. Can you beat that here? I've been making a play for her all these months, and now it's finally beginning to pay off.
Betty?
Yeah, say, she's a cute dish. You're coming along, too.
Who, me?
Yeah, Betty says for you to come, too. You and the girlfriend. Boy, will we tie one on. Come on, let's go.
Okay, buddy.
Oh.
This better be good, Joe.
Now listen, Jane. I'm not going to mince words. I'm on an undercover job for the fire department. I have been ever since I first met you at the Paysons.
Joe. Really? Oh, I didn't know.
Now, forget it, honey.
Oh, Sam, the best table in the house. We'll have some drinks first, Sam. Me and the girlfriend will have the usual. I don't know about these two old people here.
I'll have a ginger ale, please.
Beer for me.
You look more familiar every time I see you.
I guess I'm just a common type.
It's like I used to know you a long time ago.
Say, what is this between you two?
Been keeping something from me, dear?
You didn't expect me to tell you everything, did you?
It's best not to ask too many questions, dearie. Otherwise, they'll be asking some you can't answer. I'm sure I've nothing to hide. I'm sure you haven't, darling.
That's my baby, always sharp. How's about bringing us the bottle, Sam? Save you making all them trips. Come on, Joe, smile, have fun.
All right, say something funny.
Well, forget your troubles, everybody. We got a lot of serious drinking to do.
The treat's on me.
Wait a minute. No girl's gonna pay for little Pete.
Oh,
Excuse me.
phony. And the boss said to spend it on some silly traveling bauble. Why, it's you.
What's so wonderful you got a bonus for?
Made a killing on the fur market. That's what.
I don't say anything about furs.
Secrets again, huh? Well, I don't like secrets, see? And I'm going to talk about furs as much as I could. I'm a woman. Well, I like furs. You'd like to talk about furs with me, wouldn't you, Janie, dear?
I couldn't think of a better topic.
See?
What kind of furs were they? Did you get a good look at them?
Well, excuse me. That's a heck of it. They're in a warehouse all boxed in cartons and... Ouch! Watch your feet, you clumsy ox.
What warehouse did you say they were in, Betty?
She didn't say what warehouse they were in, Bub.
I have a girlfriend who's just dying for a fur coat.
Why'd you want to know what warehouse they were in for?
No reason in particular. It's just like Jane says. We've got a girlfriend who's dying for some furs. Thought maybe she could get them wholesale.
Oh, yeah? Well, forget about it, see? Forget about it. This dizzy blonde don't know what she's talking about.
What do you mean I don't know what I'm talking about? Them furs are in a warehouse down on Alvarado. 4075 to be exact. I saw the receipts myself. And if you don't... Oh! Why, you...
Easy. Come on, Betty, let's dance.
Wait a minute. She's gonna dance with anybody. She's gonna dance with me.
How about you, Jane?
I love to.
What's the matter with you? You know, Fender don't want us talking about business in front of strangers. What do we know about this dizzy school teacher?
Don't give me that, Schmooze. What I said about the warehouse, Fred told me to say.
He told you to?
Yeah. He said he wanted to give the fireman a little hot foot to see which way he jumped.
He said that, did he?
Yeah. What does he mean by it?
I wouldn't know. Honey, I'm sorry I belted you.
We should have taken him home first.
Pete, wake up.
Hmm? Oh.
Watch him.
Did you open the door?
Take it easy, Pete. The cops are on their way to the warehouse. I'll take you home now.
After all the hard work I did tonight? You do nothing of the kind.
Well, I can't take a woman to a pinch. There might be trouble.
Tell them you didn't have time. I'm certainly not going to miss the payoff.
What a woman.
Hey, Joe. Joey? Joe? It's gone. He got it.
There are no furs here.
Well, that's funny. This is the address you gave me.
Who, some blonde?
Fender's secretary. Here, see what you can do with this.
What is it?
Halloran's portfolio.
Where'd you get it?
In Pete's apartment. This proves that Pete killed Bob Halloran.
Come on, boys. We're going to make a pinch.
You'll find him dead drunk in his apartment. You know his address.
Right.
I told you there wasn't no furs here.
Jane! Jane! Jane!
Then where you are, Joe?
He's got a gun, Joe.
Take the gun out of his pocket, babe. Drop it on the ground.
I haven't got a gun.
Don't try anything, Joe. I'll let the girl have it. That briefcase you took out of my room, give it back.
I gave it to the cops, Pete. They know you killed Bob Halloran.
Remember what Fender said about going down for the third time? Well, if I'm going down, Joe, you're going with me. Come on, start walking.
This is the Los Angeles Mobile Service Operator. ZM52200. Thank you.
ZM52200. Hello?
Yeah, the cops are gone too. Pete's got a gun on the guy and some gal. He's taking him into the warehouse. Yeah, sure, I'll give my hand till you get here.
Okay, I'll get back as fast as I can.
Hold it. Give me that gun, Wally.
Set the place on fire.
Pete, you gotta help me. Give me a doctor.
Take your choice, Joe. Me or the fire.
Help me.
It's the best I can do for you, Al.
While our boys were fighting the fire, the police were rounding up Payson, Hubble, and the other suspected members of the gang. Joe's spade work paid off and was now over. As far as he and Jane were concerned,
You know, I feel kind of sorry for Pete. He was rather cute.
In a grisly sort of way, yes. But let's not worry about Pete. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Jane? Jane, let me in. Jane, what's keeping you? I'm dying to tell you about the Paysons. Jane? Jane, I smell smoke.
You're right, Grandma. It's us.
Oh. Oh, to be young again.
San Francisco's a conservative place, famous for good food, good families, good business. And sometimes even people from Boston move out here. But down on the waterfront, it's a different story, because a blue nose down here is a guy who's either drunk or dead. Along the Embarcadero, the piers come in different sizes, like a chorus line in a cheap nightclub. And they go from south of the ferry building clear past the China docks. Almost out of sight, about the same place you'll find a price tag on a new suit, you'll find Pier 23. From there, it's a short trip to Denny O'Brien's boat shop. My place. I rent out boats and do anything else that means long odds and short hours. My sideline's trouble. And as long as I get paid, I can't be responsible for the guys who hire me.
Well, I'm off, my boy.
You're not kidding.
Well.
Hello. Yeah, this is O'Brien. Who? Oh, Barton. Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty busy. Well, sure, I got a customer here now waiting for me to finish a job for him. Yeah. Worth my while, huh? Okay, I won't promise anything, but I'll do my best. Stockwell's Jim? 2 o'clock. Okay. I got to the gym by 2 o'clock, all right, and stood over by the side, watching a middleweight named Vic Lundy work out for his fight. Lundy had a string of knockouts and everything that it takes to make a champ. The talk around the locker room said the only thing that kept Harper going was a bottle of bourbon and a quart of liniment.
Well, O'Brien, how do you like my boys?
About 10 rounds ahead tonight.
Go to bed?
I may.
I'll save you some groceries. He's not going to make the grade tonight. Let's take a walk.
You're a little out of character, aren't you? How come a fight manager runs his boy down?
Just friendship, O'Brien. That's why I called you. I want to see you make some money.
Make or save?
I'm going to hire you. The rest is up to you.
Sounds tough already.
Well, for you, I don't think it will be. Come on in, O'Brien. Want a drink?
You said you wanted to hire me. Let's talk business.
All right, I will. Why don't you bet some money for me?
You must know some bookies.
Yeah, I do, but I can't go. I've got a reputation.
You'll never live it down now. You're too old.
Yeah, we'll try. I'm going to try a switch tonight. I want you to lay some dough on Harper for me.
Wait a minute. Your boy looks too good for that.
Don't think Lundy's ready for Harper yet. The old bird's smart.
He's feeble, too. You had to get him off old age pension to make the match.
Well, at least nobody's had to lift him into the ring or carry him out.
Oh, cut it out, Barton. Harper hasn't got enough muscle left to comb his hair. Either your guy's got toe in or he's taking a dive. Which is it?
Now, let's not get moral, O'Brien. Quote your price to lay my bets.
What does 200 sound like?
Sounds like blackmail. We can't all be honest. Why don't you lay $3 that Lundy ends up on his back?
You're a bum, Barton.
Maybe so, O'Brien. You know something? Anybody's a bum at the right price. I hear yours is 200.
Give me the dough.
Right, there's $3. And here's a list. Bet $1 with each one of them. Let all the boys know you're betting for a guy named Steve Belzig. Don't forget that name. Steve Belzig.
Cost me dough to be a heel. Where's my 200?
Give you 100 now. Rest when you finish. Don't forget what I told you about that name. Steve Belzig. Anyone asks? There's the address.
Sounds like a gag.
Maybe so, O'Brien. But if it is, somebody's going to die laughing.
Can I give you a ride?
Or take me for one?
I'm sorry, Mr. O'Brien. I just want to talk to you.
If talk's all you want, see your psychiatrist.
Please, I'll drive you anywhere. I've been following you, Mr. O'Brien. I need help.
I haven't known you that long.
It's about my boyfriend. That's what I want to talk to you about. Won't you at least sit in the car with me?
Sure, I'll listen.
My name's Gail Chase. I go around with Ham Harper.
I didn't think he was that young.
He thinks he's even younger. He's fighting Vic Lundy tonight, and I'm worried.
You're in a class by yourself.
You don't understand, Mr. O'Brien. Ham's not in condition.
I can understand that.
Please, he's risking his life tonight. He's fighting with a blood clot near the brain, and he wants to keep it a secret.
Well, the coroner's bound to find out.
Tonight's his last fight, Mr. O'Brien. If he makes it all right, we're going to get married and settle down on a farm somewhere. That's why you've got to help us.
Okay, you've won me over, lady. I'll buy anything you raise except kids. Now, what else can I do?
Tell me whether Lundy is going to throw the fight the way it was planned.
I'm not the referee. How should I know?
You just came from Harry Barton's office, didn't you?
You don't miss much, do you?
Harry mentioned your name yesterday. He said he was going to hire you to do a little side betting for him.
And you want to know whether it's still on the same side, huh?
That's right, Mr. O'Brien. I'm the worrying kind. I just want to make sure there wasn't a switch.
There wasn't.
You've given me hope, Mr. O'Brien, and I'm grateful. You wouldn't disappoint me, would you?
That depends.
On what?
On what you're used to. See you later.
Thanks, Mr. O'Brien. I hope I see more of you.
I hope you get your hope. At the first bookie house, things took on a new twist. Or maybe it was the same twist. Because when I mentioned Steve Belzig, the guy hesitated and gave me a funny look, and I knew he was digging back for that name, too. I told the next bookie to make the receipt out to Steve Belzig, and he acted like he touched an open light socket. It was the same at the third place. As soon as I said Steve Belzig, the guy reacted like I said a new word, and maybe it was bad. When I got to the arena, Lundy and Harper were on, just starting the first round. Right from the bell, Lundy began jabbing, and at the end of the first round, he was still going on all cylinders. Lundy should have dived then. But if it was a fix, somebody switched signals. The next 5 rounds were a repeat performance of the first. Harper stayed on his feet like a puppet in a Punch and Judy show, and Lundy was the puppeteer. Only he was pulling punches instead of wires. The crowd kept yelling for action, but Lundy and Harper played deaf, like a boss when he's asked for a raise.
Check it out.
Barton wasn't anywhere to be seen, so I decided to head for his hotel. When I reached Barton's hotel room, there was a "Do Not Disturb" sign on the door. But when you're $100 short, good manners cost dough.
You don't read, good fellow.
I'll go back to school. Where's Barton?
What's he to you?
$100? Where is he?
Running, I guess. Why does he owe you the dough?
You're kind of nosy, aren't you? I'll be seeing.
I said, why does he owe you the dough?
What makes you so tough?
This.
Oh, I see. Barton hired me to lay some bets for him. I just dropped by for a tip.
I give you a good one. Your name is O'Brien.
Do I have to pay you for that?
Who's this? He's a bill collector. His name's O'Brien.
He's the guy. Barton told me he's
All
the guy.
All right, Lundy, all right. We'll take care of him as soon as we wear you out.
Oh, but I tell you, I didn't mean to win. It was an accident.
Yeah, the kind I don't have any policies on.
Yeah, but I did just like you said. I made it a good fight for a while, and then I was going to take a dive in the 7th.
Well, that's wrong. It was supposed to be the 1st.
Well, Barton told me it was the 7th. Well, maybe he made a mistake,
Maybe he did, but right now I'm laying the odds on you.
Oh, listen, I even bet on myself to lose. Ask O'Brien.
All right, O'Brien. I'm asking.
He's right. If you don't believe him, call a bookie. You got a finger.
I got an ear, too. And I hear you bet $3 grand for a fellow by the name of Belzig. Who is he?
Belzig? Well, that's me. But I don't understand. I haven't used that name since I got out of prison. It was a big secret.
And then the warden must have been talking because the word got around.
Hello. Yeah, Gannon speaking. Huh? Are you sure? Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'll remember you. I said I'd remember you. Thanks. Well, it was a good fight, Lundy. But it looks like you're losing this one.
What do you mean, Gannon? What do you mean?
I'll tell you all about it as soon as I tuck in O'Brien.
Oh, wait a minute. Where do I figure in this thing? I went down for the count, but they forgot to stop counting after 10. When the numbers ran out, there was Brugger. Right on cue, looking like a guy with a winning sweepstake ticket.
For a fighter, O'Brien, this guy looks very natural here. Do you think he'll get up?
Well, even with a long count, Inspector.
I thought he won the fight.
Guess he didn't do so good on the rematch.
All right, fill in the details. How did it happen?
I don't know, Brugger. I was just holding down floor space with the guy.
Give me some names.
Why don't you try a gambler named Gannon? It was probably his tip that brought you up here. He was working Lundy over.
Yeah? Why?
I wouldn't know. Gannon got a hot phone tip, and then he slugged me.
All right, big shot. So far, you're doing pretty good. Make up some more.
Okay. Lundy was supposed to throw his fight with Harper tonight. Only he was bad on figures. The fix was set for the first round, and he thought it was the 7th.
And Harper couldn't hold out that long, huh?
That's right. A blood clot slowed him down.
You got more inside dope than an X-ray, O'Brien. Now tell me how you conned your way into things.
Sure. Lundy's manager, a guy named Barton, hired me to bet $3,000 on Harper. I just came up to collect my fee.
From the looks of things, you did.
Sure. Just like I told you. I'm an innocent bystander.
You stopped being innocent when you found out you were supposed to wear pants. I don't believe you. Barton was just over to look at the body. He doesn't know you from a load of coal.
So that only proves he's got a short memory.
I got a better conclusion. You bet your own $3 grand on Harper.
Now, where would I get that kind of dough?
I don't know, but you fixed that fight with Lundy yourself. When he double-crossed you, you killed him.
That's a wonderful story, Brugger. Only headquarters will cut it down like nickel gin.
Figure it backwards, O'Brien. It still adds up. You and the dead guy in the same room.
Oh, wake up, Brugger. If I'd killed Lundy, do you think I'd have been holding down the floor with him?
I'll find the answer to that and throw the book at you.
Yeah? Well, while you're stubbing your toe on that one, get a coroner's report. You'll find out Lundy's been dead more than an hour.
If the coroner breaks your story, O'Brien, I'll get back to you in a hurry.
And if he doesn't?
We'll get a new coroner.
I had a lot of bases to tag and a lot of questions to answer. Did Lundy really figure on throwing the fight? And what did Gannon hear on the phone that sold him on getting rid of Lundy? I needed help. So I headed for home and the only honest guy I know, my roommate, ex-Professor Frederick Simpson Schicker. Oh. Still hungover, Professor? At this hour?
Your implied rebuke lacerates my soul, Dennis. I am fully aware of my transgressions of this evening.
And rolled in blotto as usual, huh?
But I banished them in a bucket of cold water and returned to the arms of Morpheus for the merited rest of the unbefond.
Is your head clear enough to listen?
Like the pellucid dew, Dennis. Like the pellucid dew.
Well, I'm in a jam. Homicide's after me.
Seems like their most persistent form of recreation. What for?
I got myself hired to bet $3,000 on a fighter named Ham Harper.
Sounds like an actor, but continue.
So, first thing in the morning, I want you to check the bookie joints and see what you can find out as to Gannon's whereabouts. Also, fill in any background dope you can get on Barton.
Oh, it will be a trial to venture forth without the necessary quota of sleep and spirituous stimulant. But for you, Dennis, consider it done. Consider it done.
You'll survive, Shickup. You always have. Gannon's place was on the 4th floor, and for $1, I got the janitor to open his door. Nobody was inside. I went through the desk, and there were a couple of calendar girls who must have posed without asking Mother. Then I found a half-written note on a piece of scratch paper. It was addressed to Lundy, and it said, "Remember the deal, or it'll be your last one."
Hello, Denny. Mind if I read over your shoulder?
If it's your hobby, go ahead.
What are you doing here?
I'm tired. You explain.
Oh, I can explain, if I have to.
You know, the last time I saw you, you were about to homestead with Ham Harper.
He was live that time.
I've had a funny feeling ever since. I think you were lying.
So I lied. It was my job. Gannon wanted me to find out if Lundy was leveling with him.
And you found out he wasn't, so Gannon leveled him, huh?
You're guessing.
No. I was dragged in as an eyewitness, baby. Where's Gannon now?
I promised to marry him, not follow him.
You better get your radar to working, because your boyfriend's in trouble.
He always is. Can you prove it?
I'll mark this letter Exhibit A. Gannon threatened to knock Lundy off if he won that fight last night.
Slow down, Denny. You're drawing fast conclusions.
Maybe. So long, sweetheart. I'll see you later.
You're leaving a lot of things behind.
Like what?
Like $500 for that letter?
The answer's no.
That's a bad word, Denny. Let's talk it over.
Talk what over? The money or the bad word?
I can do it better, Denny. And it won't hurt.
I'll bet.
A little practice never hurt anybody. Denny, I have a feeling about you.
Yeah, but the answer's still no.
Oh, you're losing your grip, Gale. What's the answer this time, O'Brien?
I'll go along with the crowd. That gun looks like a big crowd.
What's he got that you want, Gale?
You better duck that one, baby.
It's a letter. I saw him pick it out of the basket as I came in.
Stop swaying, O'Brien, and give me the letter. Now get out of here. And remember, you come back and I'll shake you up good.
Okay, Gannon. But if you're busy, she does an awfully good job of it. After I left Gannon, I went back to Barton's room and found he'd taken a powder. I made a couple of fast calls and had no luck. But downstairs at the taxi stand, I rolled a natural. For a $5 bill, Sid, the cab driver, was willing to remember where he'd taken Barton that morning. The place was up on Telegraph Hill, an isolated boarding house, where the landlady, for another $5, told me which was Barton's room. The door was unlocked, so I accepted the invitation and went in. The shades were drawn and the room was dark.
Oh, you, O'Brien. How'd you find me?
With my Ouija board. Come on, we're going down to headquarters.
No, you got me all wrong, O'Brien. I can't go out just now. I can't leave this room, understand?
Oh, yes, you can. You just keep putting one foot in front of the other. It'll be easy.
I'll explain everything, O'Brien. Just give me a minute.
Sure, I'll give you a minute, but it'll take longer than that. Why'd you tell headquarters I was betting my own $3 grand?
I couldn't help it. If they knew I was part of the fix, they'd take my license away, and I've been in this business a long time, and...
Yeah, how long you been giving the business to other people?
Like who?
Like Lundy, for instance. You told him the fix was set for the 7th round. It was for the 1st.
I didn't know anything about that. Honest, I didn't.
Your boy was fighting under orders. If he was going to take a dive, he would have done it when you told him to.
I tried to tell him in his corner, but he wouldn't listen. You know how it is in the heat of battle. A fighter sometimes forgets himself.
Yeah. You let him kill a guy with a blood clot on the brain.
All right. So Harper didn't have a good head.
Neither did you. You had me spread Steve Belzig's name around town. The bookies got wise in a hurry and lowered the odds.
Yeah, I guess I should have figured one of the boys might have been in jail with Lundy.
That tongue is sticking right through your cheek, Barton. You knew the bookies had got wise to Lundy's real name.
Wait a minute, O'Brien. You don't understand. I used Belzig's name so we could get our dough without showing up.
Yeah? Well, I got a murder rap to beat. This is one thing you got to show up for. Come on.
I can't do it. Gannon thinks I double-crossed him with Lundy, and he's out for me.
Yeah, well, so am I. And I'm closer and madder.
Wait a minute, O'Brien. I got a proposition that's well worth your while.
Get your shoes on, or do you want to go barefoot?
But this'll clear you with the police. All you got to do is pick up a package for me.
Oh, no. I did one job for you.
Listen, this has got evidence. Enough to clear you and enough to get me out of town.
To get you out of town, anybody would have done it for you. Why'd you have to wait till I showed up?
Because I can trust you, O'Brien. If you double-cross me, you'll lose your last alibi.
Okay. How do I get it?
Here, this key to my safety deposit box downtown. The package is inside. Just bring it back here and don't open it. That's important. Don't open it.
When I opened the vault, the package was sitting in the middle. I couldn't tell what was inside, so I figured I'd wait for Barton to do the unveiling. Miss! I started out of there, but as I turned the corner...
What are you after, O'Brien?
A 4-minute mile, so drop off.
Slow down, big shot. I'm moving the finish line right down to headquarters.
All right, Brugger, what's on your mind?
Barton. I just saw him. He's in a bad mood.
Well, it could have been the company.
It also could have been 2 slugs in the head.
You trying to tell me he's dead?
Unless he's a soft breather. Now, tell me how it all happened.
I don't know.
The landlady said she saw you go into Barton's room. When she went in later, she found Barton dead. You got an alibi for me?
I'm trying to think of a longer word. When I left Barton, he was alive and shaking.
What were you doing with him?
Matching stories. I didn't like the one he told down at headquarters. He gave me the key to the safety deposit box.
Yeah, I know. You were supposed to pick up a package. Let's have it.
He said the package would clear me.
Let's have it.
Well, don't get grabby.
O'Brien, you can throw away all your suits. From now on, the pinstripes are going to run the other direction. There may be 40 or 50 grand here.
That's not my kind of dough, Brugger.
You're the ambitious type. Barton got paid off by Gannon before the fight, didn't he? You got wind of it, talked Barton out of the key to the vault, then shot him and picked up the dough.
Oh, cut it out, Brugger. You haven't got anything on me and you know it. If you really want to crack this case, check on Gannon and his girlfriend.
I'll do that. I'll shop around a little. But I'll find a way to drag you in.
You couldn't find that ingrown toenail if you knew which foot it was on.
Don't go barefoot, O'Brien. I may learn.
It was hard to tell why Brugger let me go. Maybe he wanted to run those big bills through his fingers. You never can tell when one will drop into your cuff. I knew then that Barton had lied to me twice. That package didn't figure to clear me. He was waiting to get the money, and I turned out to be the best errand boy in town. Hello, Professor. I was afraid I might miss you.
I was beginning to worry about you, too, Dennis.
What'd you find out?
Quite a bit. A revolting situation. Harry Barton is the type of manager who is never known to have lost what is vulgarly called a fix. Rumor has it that he wagered $10,000 on Lundy to win.
Uh-huh. If the odds were 5 to 1, that figures. I just picked up about $50,000 for Barton from a safety deposit box.
That $3,000 you were asked to advertise was undiluted red herring. He wished the word noised about that his pugilist was wagering against himself.
Mm-hmm. That made the odds just about right for Barton's big bet, huh?
I don't think Barton will ever win a popularity contest.
As a matter of fact, he just lost one. They found him dead with 2 bullets in his brain.
What does that do for you?
It gives homicide 2 bouquets to try to pin on me instead of 1. What'd you find out about Gannon?
He was a small-time gambler, but he could have executed the fix.
Tell me, did you run across anything on a girl named Gail Chase?
Oh, I couldn't help but hear about her. A creature of unsavory proclivities. Barton, Harper, and Gannon all yearned for her favor.
And who did she give it to?
As it was conveyed to me, Gannon and the girl plan to enter holy wedlock in about a week or 2, but she is leaving town tonight.
Well, I better get over to Gannon's before he leaves, too. One of them is going to stand in for me at homicide.
Good hunting, Dennis. Watch out for those stand-ins. Sometimes they steal the scene from the star.
Okay, thanks, Prof. I'll watch him. And thanks for the research. Oh, do one more thing for me, will you? Call Brugger and ask him to meet me at Gannon's apartment right away. I may need a witness. Got it?
I'll do that, Dennis.
Up until now, it was like reading a book and finding the last 10 pages missing. The 50 grand filled in the empty spots, but an answer without proof was like cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Now, what's the matter with you? Don't you like your face? You keep coming back.
Wonder how your face will look in what they're wearing at San Quentin this season.
I'm supposed to break down and cry now, huh?
Sooner or later. Homicide wants you for the murder of Lundy. They'll throw in Barton, too.
That's very generous of them. They can't prove a thing.
That's right, Mr. O'Brien. He was with me all the time.
That's no alibi. That's just bad taste. You taking a trip, Gannon?
Yeah, we're going to the station. Gail's going to visit some friends, but she'll be back in time for the wedding.
Boy, have you got faith. She can spend a lot of time with a friend. She can spend 50 grand, too.
What are you talking about?
Ask your girlfriend about the key to Barton's vault. Ask her what she's doing with it.
What's he talking about, baby?
I don't know, darling. He's crazy.
Yeah, well, just so I'm not. Let's take a look on that bag, huh?
Sure, darling, sure. I haven't got any key.
Well, if you have, you won't have it for long.
See, what did I tell you?
Maybe she's got it on a chain around her neck. Maybe she's got it in her pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
I tell you, darling, I haven't got any key. Ed, that isn't mine. I don't know how it got there.
It's a key, isn't it? And it belongs to Barton. The vault number's on it. So you and Barton were pretty chummy, too, huh?
Listen to me. Somebody must have slipped it into my pocket.
Yeah, somebody slipped it in your pocket, and that somebody was you, baby. That's the reason I couldn't get it from Barton. Now, where's the dough?
I don't know, I tell you. It's a plant.
Convince me more. Now, where's the dough? Where's the dough?
I haven't got it. It's a lie, I tell you.
You're making it bigger every second.
You're hurting me, Ed, please. Please.
You don't have to beg him. He's doing it for free. Well, where have you been? Playing jackstraws?
I just got your message.
Out of my way, copper. Out of my way and let the girl go, too. I got some unfinished business with her.
No, you don't, Ed. I warned you. Take him, Inspector. I'll tell you enough about him to lock him up for 1,000 years.
I'll tell it to him fast or you'll never finish.
Drop the gun, Gannon. Looks like I owe you some thanks, O'Brien.
Save him. If I get to thinking about it, I might regret it. I guess it's all right if I run along now. See you later, I'm afraid. Hey, Shipper, wake up. Shika, open up your big blue eyes.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Oh, a dead one.
Too many vitamins, huh?
My conscience and the prima facie evidence compel me to admit I may have been a bit too assiduous at the bar this evening. How does it fare with you, Dennis?
Well, the deal was about like we figured it. Gannon paid Lundy and Barton to throw the fight to Harper. He knew Harper was on the downgrade and he figured he could clean up on the long odds. But Barton got selfish and tried to ease Lundy out. He wanted to keep the hotel for himself.
Nice people.
Yeah. Anyway, Barton told Lundy the fix was on for the 7th round instead of for the 1st. Then when the bookie scare started, the long odds went to Lundy.
I'm with you.
Well, that's exactly what Barton wanted. So he went out and secretly bet 10 grand on Lundy to win. But one of Gannon's boys found out about it and tipped him off by phone.
And Gannon figured Lundy was in on the deal.
That's right. So Gannon killed Lundy and planted him on me. Then he got some more bright ideas and knocked Barton off. But he couldn't find the money because I had the key to the safety deposit box.
How did you get Gannon?
I planted the key in Gail Chase's pocket. Then I needled Gannon into suspecting her of double-crossing him. After that, I let nature take its course.
Did Brugger show up on time?
Yeah, at the last minute.
Maybe your luck is changing, Dennis. Maybe you'll stick to renting boats for a while.
Hello, Mr. O'Brien.
Hello.
I'll pay your check.
Thanks.
I followed you all the way down here, Mr. O'Brien. Can you stop long enough to make $100? I want to hire you.
For $100, you got a good chance. What's on your mind?
I want you to act married for one night.
I'm not a very good actor.
Mr. O'Brien, my name is Irma Rand. I have a stepdaughter named Sylvia. It's for her. She needs someone to act married to her for one night.
Go ahead.
I've known and loved Sylvia a long time. We were models together. I married her father.
And?
A little over a year ago, he went bankrupt and, well, he committed suicide. Sylvia and I have been closer than ever since then. I'll do anything in the world to help her, and that's what I'm trying to do now. We can afford to pay $100.
I got a friend who'll do it for love. Look, lady, so far it's a bum story. Make it sound better.
Oh, you don't understand. You see, it's about her boyfriend. His name is Bill Rafferty, and he's coming around tonight. We want to discourage him.
From what?
You've got all night to guess.
What if he gets nasty?
He won't. Oh, he may show his teeth a little, but that's all.
Where do I find her?
Her cousin Steve Rand operates a nightclub called the Blue Torch. She'll be waiting for you there at 9. Will you do it?
For $100, what can I lose?
Oh, just meet her there at 9. And, be careful. Sylvia's emotional.
Like you, huh?
Slow down, darling. You've got a $100 offer, that's all.
Put your fangs away. You're very trusting.
No, just sure.
You in the phone book?
Why not?
She left a trail of perfume that was 2 parts garden and 1 part chloroform. I began wondering about the deal, but I figured playing husband to a girl like that was like betting on a horse. Whatever happens, you still had a good run for your money.
Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like unto you, Dennis. She must abound in pulchritude.
I'll give you a report after I've seen her.
Ah, another one of those things.
Yeah, I never learn.
I should think after last night you'd have had...
You know, I'm weak, Schicker. I can't say no to beautiful women. Especially when they've got $100 dripping from their fingers.
I thought you said you hadn't met.
The one with the dough runs interference.
2 of them. I'd let you know where to reach me later.
You changing bars?
I refuse to take offense at your insinuation.
Did you ever hear of a nightclub called the Blue Torch?
Only that it changed hands recently. I don't know who's running it now.
A man named Rand.
Oh.
Did you ever hear of Bill Rafferty?
I don't suppose this could be it. But the only Rafferty I ever heard of was the one they wanted but couldn't find as a witness in that gambling investigation about 1.5 years ago.
Yeah, when they sent Big Frank up without Rafferty's testimony. Thanks, Professor.
That's your man.
Wait a minute. Who said you could go in?
You sound kind of tough. You the landlord?
No, but I pay the rent.
I've got a date inside.
Your name O'Brien?
Yeah?
Irma called.
This gets around fast.
I'm Sylvia's cousin. I want to warn you, O'Brien. This is just for tonight.
That's too bad. I was hoping I'd be held over.
Put on your sheepskin. You're only here on business.
Good evening, Mr. O'Brien. I'm Sylvia Rand. Sorry to keep you waiting.
I understand husbands have to get used to that.
Remember, you're only playing a part. Don't take it too seriously.
Please, Steve, leave us alone. Everything will be all right. Irma.
Hello, Mother.
Just checking.
Well, the whole happy little family's here together.
Congratulations. You certainly look the part.
Then let him begin to play it. Come inside, Mr. O'Brien. And please excuse Steve. He means well.
Come on, Stevie.
Irma must have told you something about this.
Yeah, something.
I'm expecting an old boyfriend tonight. Things have changed. I want to avoid a scene. If Bill thinks I have a husband, he'll hold his temper. Otherwise, there'll be trouble.
Well, I'm in for $100 worth. After that, I punch out.
Oh, please, Mr. O'Brien, this is serious. You'll need rehearsing.
You sure?
Your name for tonight is Ted Fallon. We were married in Mexico last winter.
Oh, at least we didn't freeze to death.
Your business is operating a nightclub. That's how we met.
You make it sound easy.
It will be, Mr. O'Brien, if you'll just stick by me. But you must stick. I'm afraid to be alone.
Suppose you give me a line on your friend Bill. Is he...
Hello, Sylvia.
Hello, Eddie. I've got company.
Yeah, Bill wants to see you. He's waiting outside. He gets lonely. Kind of impatient, too.
Remember me?
Bill, darling, it's good to see you.
How good? Not good enough.
What's the matter, Bill?
You.
Oh, Bill, please don't. I couldn't help it. I fell in love.
With this?
Yes, this is Ted Fallon, my husband, Ted.
And you love him, huh?
Yes.
You wouldn't know love from a heartburn.
Listen to me, Bill. We can explain.
Tell it sweet, baby. I'm a little tough tonight.
We didn't expect you back. What that is, not yet.
Let me put it straight. They wanted me as a witness in that gambling investigation. Big Frank shanghaied me out of the country. But I got strong friends, and I'm back, in the clear. But you figured I could never come back.
Oh, Ted, make him stop.
Yeah, make me stop, mister.
Talk me into it. I'm broad-minded.
All right, baby. We're going for a ride. There are a lot of bonds we got to talk about.
No, I didn't touch them, Bill. Honest, I didn't.
I know. But only because you couldn't. Now, come on.
Well, all right, I'll go, but Ted's got to come with us.
Eddie, we got any room?
No room.
Eddie says we haven't got any room.
Sorry, take a cab.
When I woke up, a long, dark puddle was creeping toward my sleeve. It looked like blood, and when I felt it, I hoped it wasn't mine. It was Steve Rand's. I didn't know why he died unless it was to chaperone me in the garbage bin.
Move over, O'Brien. I can't tell who's dead.
Squeeze in. I'll give you first look.
You're closer. Who is he?
Who'd the phone tip say?
This is my nickel. I'm asking you.
His name's Rand.
You look sad.
I only saw him twice. Once alive.
Was there any difference?
Ask his cousin Sylvia.
She old enough to talk?
Try her. I made $100 playing her husband tonight.
Let me guess what happened.
An old boyfriend showed up. He didn't like the idea. So he sapped me.
He hit you when you weren't looking?
Yeah. He was Bill Rafferty, the missing witness in the gambling investigation.
Maybe you got a story. Maybe you haven't. This guy's name was Ted Fallon. Says here he was Sylvia Rand's husband.
So I was a buffer that didn't pan out.
Murdered men flock to you like flies around a molasses jug, O'Brien. I could get all the killers in this town by just sticking to you and waiting for the bodies to drop into your lap.
You'd be one up on the way you do things now.
Where's the gun on this job?
Ask Rafferty.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, he was running quite a temperature when he dropped me. Maybe he found out Fallon was Sylvia's real husband and worked it up to a fever.
We'll check on him. But right now, you're fading in the stretch, O'Brien.
I'll finish ahead of you.
Maybe.
You'll have to claim a foul to pin this one on me.
That's okay. I'm not proud.
You got help coming. You're gonna need it.
You'd better try to get some for yourself in the answer department.
The answers were there, but I couldn't see them. It was like losing a fly ball in the sun. You knew it'd show up all right, but you had to grab it before you got beamed. Chico.
Ah, Dennis. Your morose facade denotes the Stygian darkness that enfolds your soul. A drink for Mr. O'Brien. Something with a short fuse that will restore the cerulean blue of heaven's architrave for him.
What was that again, Professor?
You disappoint me, Henry. You shatter the rapport that I thought our souls had enjoyed. Harmony in thought and word, and in the spirit's frumenti decocted from the noblest of brains, corn and rye.
Gee, I like to hear them big words, Professor, but you just went out of my league.
If I must speak in words of 2 syllables, Henry, behold Dennis here, steeped in gloom. Let us brighten his darkened skies with Nay, Webster, forgive me. A shot in the arm.
Hey, now you're talking.
I've only begun.
Shut up.
Avaunt, Henry, stir him up. You would stultify my soul as it soars pagacious-like into the realms of Fantasia Poetica? A cruelty unworthy your solemnity of mind and heart, Dennis, sir. What kind of a jam are you in?
I tried to help a couple of girls out by marrying one of them.
Interesting, but extreme.
No, as a matter of fact, I stood in for a husband. But the boyfriend came back and didn't like it, so I woke up in the garbage bin.
Extreme, but interesting.
Is that English he talks?
Henry, in the vernacular of the streets, scram. The friend must have had a reason. Did you forget that it was just a job?
I didn't have time.
You have as much chance for survival as a hot dog at a ball game, Dennis.
All right. Anyway, when I woke up, I found out the girl had a real husband. He's cuddled up next to me, dead.
Sounds positively indecent.
Brugger wants to tag me for it.
Who tipped him?
How should I know? Maybe he reads the papers.
Ah, that's what education will do for a police force.
There's a lot of angles on this thing I can't figure. Ted Fallon was the husband. Bill Rafferty of our gambling society was the boyfriend. He told Sylvia they had a lot of bonds to talk over. Sylvia's got a beautiful stepmother named Irma Rand. Why was Fallon plugged? Where did the bonds come in? Rafferty wasn't in this thing for love.
Sounds slightly abstruse, Henry.
No more tonight. Now, you got a big night's work ahead of you.
In anticipation of just such a contingency, I have been fortifying myself. Proceed.
I want you to go down to headquarters and get everything you can on Rafferty. Find out how close he was to Sylvia Fallon and Irma Rand.
Just one more little short one.
No.
Simon McGree, Hitler, Nero, Stalin.
I'll check with you later at the shack.
And where are you going? Before prison, I mean.
I'm going to try to find those two girls.
Oh, only my age prevents me from envying you, Dennis. Oh, well, I just didn't want to waste it, you know.
You're a widow, Sylvia. Go on home.
Hello? 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 Come in. I was looking for you.
So's homicide. They want me for killing Fallon.
You're getting a bad trade.
I got a bad trade from the start. What you really hired me for was to stop a couple of slugs for Fallon, wasn't it?
You got your $100.
I wouldn't stop a nosebleed in your league. Who killed him?
Should I know?
Where's Sylvia and Rafferty?
You were with them last.
My vision got a little blurred. What's his beef?
Maybe it's jealousy.
It rattled like dough.
You're hearing things, Denny. Slow down.
I haven't got time. You're too far ahead of me.
Don't fight me, Denny. We're made of the same kind of animal.
What's this, feeding time at the zoo?
Don't be antisocial. Why don't you climb over to my side of the fence?
I'm allergic to barbed wire.
All right. I'm not bashful, Denny. I'll come over to you.
I'll struggle real hard.
So will I. You're going down for the count, Danny.
Next time I'll bring my own referee.
Darling, you're hemming me in. You're holding me too tight.
I can't restrain myself.
Stop it, Danny. You're too close. I'm no good if I can't breathe.
You're no good either way. Where's Sylvia?
Oh, stop it, Danny. You're losing your manners.
Where's Sylvia?
You're breaking my arm.
That's just the beginning. Look, baby, I'm fronting for a murder rap. I need an alibi fast.
All right, let me go.
Talk.
She's hiding out at her apartment at the Blackstone on Post Street.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you, Angel?
I would if I could.
Sylvia and Fallon live at the Argyle on Clay Street. What's this Blackstone business?
Oh, it's the apartment she had when she knew Rafferty. It's the only place she knew to hide.
I suppose Rafferty's up there drying her tears.
Don't be a fool. She's scared to death of Rafferty. She went there because it's the one place he's sure she wouldn't go.
All right. That could figure. Good night, sweetheart. Thing ought to light up and say 3 shots for a dime.
Come in, O'Brien. There's a draft.
You blow too hard. Where's Sylvia?
I don't know. We'll wait together. Close the door, Eddie.
You better leave the keyhole open. It's a little stuffy in here.
Sit down, O'Brien. It'll save you the trouble of falling on your face.
You got a nice line, Rafferty. What are you selling?
A murder rap. Want to buy it?
It's second-hand.
Not in my book. I hear you did it.
I'm still betting on you.
Well, let's discuss it. Here, Eddie.
Better pull the shades down. The neighbors might talk.
I want a confession, O'Brien.
You're bowling down the wrong alley, Rafferty.
Well, I'm going to run up the score anyway. You ready to talk now?
I don't see it your way.
You're lucky you can still see. Get a pen, Eddie.
I can't write.
Well, then learn fast.
You're tough, Rafferty. I bet you got everybody under 10 scared stiff.
Hold up your head, O'Brien. If you want to rest, go buy a couch.
You're wasting your time, Rafferty.
You're wasting your blood. Now, you ready now? I'll coach you a little.
I can't talk under pressure.
Well, maybe this'll help you. I think Mr. O'Brien wants to leave the room.
He must have slipped.
Come on.
No bet, O'Brien?
I save on linen this way. What's on your mind?
Bill Rafferty and a guy named Eddie Page. They were off limits.
What do you mean?
They died out in the hall here.
Died of what?
Coroner says holes.
I should have stayed in South America.
Who made you umpire?
Not umpire, Brugger, catcher. Rafferty and his boy Eddie been throwing me nothing but high hard ones.
I've heard that one before.
Well, if you're bored, leave.
I am, but I'm going to take you with me.
Oh, cut it out, Brugger. If you got a better story, roll it out.
We found a gun next to the stiffs.
What with, radar?
Is it yours?
Yeah. You gonna return it?
4 slugs are missing.
Put an ad in the paper.
I don't have to. They'll turn up in Rafferty and Page.
Anybody could have fired the gun.
Who?
Well, try Sylvia Fallon. This is her apartment. Maybe she wanted to lose Rafferty for good.
I think we've got a better case with you.
Look, if I'd shot those guys, do you think I'd have been dope enough to leave my gun lying alongside of them?
You might if you were groggy enough.
It's the oldest and stupidest plant in the book.
And it usually turns out to be right.
What makes you so wise?
Their guns have been down at the lab ever since they were found. Ballistics says neither Rafferty nor Page killed Fallon. That leaves you.
You're still guessing.
You knew the boys wouldn't hold still for a phony rap, so you beat them to the punch.
I hope you've got proof, Brugger. Because the newspapers will make confetti.
Meanwhile, I'm going to put a tail on you. You've got a couple of hours to sow your wild oats. By then, we should have the fingerprints on the gun pinned down to you.
You're going to look awful funny holding an empty hand.
You'll slip, O'Brien. And when you do, I'm going to hunt you down right back to your sewer.
Forget it. I'm out of season.
That's all right, too. I don't need a license.
Ah, Dennis, your inexplicable delay. You had me worried.
I've had a rough night. Brugger's closing in on me, and the field's getting awfully narrow. Did you find out anything?
Sufficient to indict a biographical masterpiece about Rafferty, I mean, if that will help.
The way I'm being framed, anything will help.
Mr. Rafferty had an intriguing but elusive career in the world of chance, always brushing the borderline of criminality. But if he crossed it, he was never trapped.
What about the women?
To stoop to the vernacular, Sylvia was evidently an old flame, and Mr. Rafferty obviously expected her to continue glowing until he returned from exile.
Yeah?
He left her $30,000 in government bonds.
Sounds too easy.
Ah, but it wasn't. It was one of those engaging little time bombs with strings attached. As long as both parties were alive, one couldn't cash the bonds without the signature of the other.
Well, Sylvia can go on a spending spree now. Rafferty gave up his share last night.
She must have read about it and cashed the bonds this morning. Now is your chance to marry into wealth.
Yeah. Where is she?
Preparing to depart with her stepmother, she carried her luggage in a cab to the bank and then proceeded on to Irma's place.
Give me the rest of us fast.
They have 2 reservations on the Chicago Streamliner due to leave within the hour from Oakland.
That's it. Shika, you've done it. Now be a pal. Call Brugger. Tell him to meet me at Irma's apartment as fast as he can get there. I'll buy you a case of scotch. You've earned it.
Ah, Dennis, make it 2.
Oh, hello, Denny. Are you the new luggage man here?
Yeah. Meet Inspector Brugger from Homicide.
It's too late for a farewell party.
Talk him out of it. It's his party. He wants either you or Sylvia for murder.
I don't like surprises, Denny.
I'll bet Rafferty didn't either.
You should know. I hear it was your gun.
Yeah, but I wasn't holding it.
Have you got that in writing, Denny?
No, but I can take dictation. Have you got something you'd like to tell Inspector Brugger?
You can't pin a thing on us. We've got a clean bill.
You owe something on Fallon, baby.
What do you mean? Rafferty paid off, didn't he?
You can't prove it by ballistics, Miss Rand. The slugs don't match his gun.
Well, I heard him, Irma. What did he mean? What did he say about Ted?
Don't get excited. It's just double talk, Sylvia.
But I want an explanation. You told me Rafferty did it. You swore he did it.
Don't get excited, Sylvia. It doesn't matter. They can't touch us. We're in the clear.
But it does matter. You lied to me, Irma. You didn't want to split it 3 ways. So you killed Ted.
You're crazy. You don't know what you're saying.
You killed him. You knew I loved him. You knew he was all I cared for, but you killed him for the money.
Put that gun away, Sylvia. She killed Rafferty and Eddie, too.
But she planned it. She planned it all the way. She made me kill him for Ted.
You dames are talking yourselves right into the chair.
I won't go alone. She killed my husband. She's got to pay for it.
They can't prove a thing.
She's lying, Inspector. She's lying again. You're rotten, Irma. For what you did to Ted and me, you're rotten.
Okay, ladies, let's go.
I'm tired. Very tired.
You've been working overtime.
I guess I have.
It's too bad, because you're not going to like the pay.
It does look like they had you pegged for Rafferty to kill. So he'd burn and leave the dough unattached for a 3-way divvy. Irma had a smart idea. She shouldn't have been so greedy. Well, how did you like your fast honeymoon?
When you've been on one, you've been on them all.
Pay attention to what you're doing. Keep your pose, will you?
Oh, they're watching us.
Who?
There.
Those two there? They're busy creating masterpieces.
Yes, but the girl keeps staring at us.
So what? Don't pay attention to her.
Come on, let's see what they're doing.
Let them work in peace.
Oh, come on.
Oh, when you get an idea in your head, there's no arguing with you.
Just a quick look. Do you think it's a good resemblance?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Neither the tree nor the girl. He's right. That tree in the drawing is covered with blossoms. And that girl, she looks like someone. Can't place her exactly. Face, I've seen it somewhere. I think it's a good resemblance. Of course, it was a painting of destiny. Or was it death?
Has anyone got any questions? Then we all agree.
That's it, I'm all out of cigarettes.
Here, smoke's already so thick in here you can hardly breathe.
You're right. Now that we've discussed the details, let's go out for some fresh air.
Good idea, let's go, I'm tired.
Wait a minute. We'd better make one thing clear. If you remember correctly, I insisted on it from the very beginning, that each of us should carry no more than enough money for a month. I got my reasons for it. You can believe me. The hard part is after the job. Do any of you remember the Baron?
Yeah, sure, we remember. He was a terrific operator, the best.
Everything beautifully organized. Each detail worked out to the fraction of an inch.
Yeah, you bet. A real perfectionist. I don't have to remind you why they were caught. Because one of them started spending all his dough on a dame. 10 grand for a mink coat. You know, the police aren't as stupid as we keep hoping they'll be. Right after a big haul, they go wild. It's only natural. Newspaper articles, big headlines. Then a week goes by, a month. More important things start happening. And then it's all over. You can come out of your hiding place, do what you please. No one will give a damn anymore.
Walter's right. We've got lots of time to split the profits between us. Life is long enough.
That's not true. You're just kidding yourself, friend. Every day we were in the war seemed like the last one. Remember? Never say you've got it twisted. Life's too short.
Her again. The same one. What could she want? Who is she?
What is it, Marco?
Nothing.
Don't worry. Everything will be all right. Okay, boys, it's all set. We split later on. We won't take any chances.
With you at the helm, 8 to 5 we make it. Yeah, I can feel it now. Tomorrow's going to be a hot day.
Save yourself. It was all my fault. They were waiting for us.
Take it easy, Walter. Don't talk. I'll get you out of this. After all we've been through, I won't let you down. You saved my life at the beach at Salerno. Now it's my turn. I'll take you over to my doctor's. He's the right guy. He won't talk. He'll fix you up. You'll see.
It's no use, Marco. No one can do anything for me now. It was a good plan. I worked on it for months. I thought the boys were getting impatient, so I took a foolish risk ahead of schedule, so we could split the take early. That was the one mistake. It's too late now. I've lost too much blood. My legs are cold. I'm dying, Marco. I know it. I'm dying.
Stop it, Walter. We've been through tougher spots than this. You can't quit now. It's not like you. We'll hide somewhere. Listen, I managed to get some of the money. Not the whole bundle, but enough of it for the two of us. Walter.
Factory, 5 men dead, 2 wounded. 2 of the bandits still at large with part of the payroll money. Nationwide dragnet is on to capture the criminals still at large. Special edition, all the details, spectacular payroll robbery.
There she is, always there, as if she was waiting for me. What a shame you were counting so much on this money, Walter. But Helen and I need your share. It's our last chance at life. Please forgive me.
What are you doing there in the dark?
Don't turn on the lights.
What happened, Marco?
Did you change your perfume?
My perfume? It's the same. Why?
I've been waiting for you a long time.
Well, I'm here. What is it? What's the matter?
Did you hear the newsboys yelling in the streets tonight?
You mean the robbery? Yes, I did. What has that got to do with us? Tell me what's the matter.
That's just what I'm trying to do. That
2 bandits who got away. Do you know who one of them was? Walter. And the other one was me.
Listen to me. If you made me leave the club in such a hurry, in the middle of my number, just to scare me out of my wits or play some kind of stupid joke on me...
This isn't any joke. I haven't got time for jokes. It's true, Helen. I'll prove it.
No, Marco, it's impossible. I can't believe you'd do such a thing.
It was supposed to be a perfect job. Walter'd been planning it for nearly 6 months. But at the last minute, something went wrong. It turned out to be a real butchering.
Why, Marco, why?
Why? I can give you a million reasons. How else do you think I could afford to live like this? Dropping a bundle in that cub of yours, sleeping every day until 12 o'clock.
But you told me that you had a job.
Big deal. As a traveling salesman. And you never wised up that with a salesman's salary, I'd never be able to earn enough money to afford to live like this? No. The only thing I ever sold in my life was my soul. Sold it for a plan. Yeah. The only trouble was something went wrong with the plan. But I can't gripe about that too much. It's part of this whole risky business. And that's the only business I know, you understand? I've only one regret, that you didn't know me a long time ago. Right after the war ended. When I got out of the army, I had nothing. Nothing to look forward to. Nothing. The ones who were lucky enough not to get drafted had their pockets lined with dough. I tried hard to get myself a decent job. Any job, I wasn't choosy. But I couldn't find a thing. Just a ton of humiliation. I failed everywhere. Then came the dawn. To get along in this world, I had to wise up. So I started using another system. I had to do something to live, didn't I? Believe me, it wasn't easy. Just took a lot of guts. That I've got. It's my long suit. And today, I tried to pull a really big job. I did it for you, too. So we could go away. Far away from here. It didn't matter where. As long as it was new for both of us. We need a new start, Helen. For our own future.
Please give yourself up, Marco. Do it for me. I'll keep on working. We'll get good lawyers to handle your case. The best in the country. I'll wait for you.
Wait for me? If I turn myself in, I'll be facing a life sentence. You don't know what it means to be put away. Rot your whole life away in a prison cell. I had a taste of that when I was in a concentration camp. I almost went crazy. No, never again. Maybe it would have been better for both of us if I had been killed, too.
No, don't say such things to me. If you'd been killed, I'd have no reason to go on living anymore. I couldn't go on. Not the way I lived before I knew you.
Honey, if I gave myself up, it would be just the same as being dead.
Well, then what's the answer, Marco?
There's only one thing to do. Get away from here. Run as far as possible.
Very well. I'll go with you. Whatever you say.
Listen to me. There's one possibility for a getaway. We've got to cross the frontier into France. I have a friend there I can trust. He can arrange passage on a boat to South America.
But how will you get across the border?
I don't know. Don't worry, I'll figure something out. You can take the train right away. Leave everything as it is, and don't say a word to anybody.
Yes, Marco.
If anyone asks you any questions, say you're going on a little vacation. Anywhere. It doesn't matter. Find an excuse. Any excuse. Just tell them anything that comes to your mind.
All right, I'll tell everyone I'm going to Paris. I'll say that I have a few family affairs to attend to there. I'll think of something.
Just on the other side of the border, there's a little cafe called the Marseillaise. Wait for me there. I'll take the money myself. There's a chance that some of the bills may have been marked. Sure, it would have been much easier to go by train all the way to the French border. But railroads never have welcomed robbers. Funny, this is the path smugglers use. Flatland, another climb, to the last mountain, then France and Helen. This is risky, moving without cover. A border patrol.
Morning. Passpot. Open up for inspection.
Bring it inside.
Wait a minute, I'll get the sergeant. Tell the sergeant wait in here, will you?
Morning.
Morning, Sergeant.
I haven't seen you for a few weeks, Ben.
It seems the tourists have been too healthy.
You're not going to make us wait 2 hours like last time, are you?
No, it'll take about half an hour, no more, I promise. Well, I'll see you in my office. You check it, will you?
Yes, Sergeant. Va bene.
Shall we get on with it? Passo posto, signor. Coffin.
Buongiorno.
Rotten luck. They've doubled the guard. How do I get past them?
Let them through.
Gotta risk it. Gotta get across.
Passport.
Who is it?
A French tourist.
Yeah, he was driving through Italy on a short vacation, but he got a longer one than he bargained on. Oh, well, those things happen.
I hope not to me.
It must be horrible to die away from your home.
Horrible and complicated. It's harder to cross the border dead than alive.
Oh, come now, you're exaggerating.
What was it, an accident? No. Heart attack. His parents claimed the body, so we had to come over for it.
Oh, so that's it.
Where do you have to take him? Very far?
No, not too far. It's only about 25 miles from here. To Bresson.
25 miles and all his problems are solved. That would be enough to get me to... Nah, it's crazy. It's impossible. I'd never get away with it. Why not? It's my only chance. What have I got to lose?
All right, let's go to the office. Yeah, we're anxious to get going.
I don't know. It's going to be a tight fit. I have to move quickly. Come on, you can't waste any time. Brother, it gives me the shivers to think about it. Getting in is one thing. How am I going to get out? I don't have any tools. Got to figure a way. They'll be back soon. crazy, but it's the perfect answer. This'll be enough to let some air through when they put the screws in. A little air. That's all I need. Just a little precious air. There's no difference between one job and another, as long as it's honest. Here it is. Thanks. Strange. Sure, I left it here. Guess I'm wrong. Well, at least we didn't waste much time today. 10 minutes.
Tell me, why are you in such a hurry today?
No hurry. We just don't feel like being caught in a storm, that's all. Can't you see how dark the sky is?
But in the mountains, you get surprises at this time of the year. The weather's very changeable. You might get rain 1 hour and sun the next.
The sun. Will I ever see it again? What's taking them so long? Close it tight. That screw doesn't hold. I'm finished.
Gives you a funny feeling to see a coffin being sealed.
Poor guy. I'm sure glad I'm not in his boots. While you're finishing up here, I'll go and get his things. Thanks.
Ciao.
One moment, please. I'll check. Yes, that's good. Yes.
I'll call you later.
Now, what are they doing?
Bonjour.
Morning.
Would you please open it?
Yes, sir.
Open it. Open it. Oh, no. If they touch me, I'm sunk.
Yours, the 5-franc piece.
Let's see, I don't think so. What do you know? There's a hole in my pocket. I've been meaning to get it repaired all week. Merci, monsieur.
I was right, you see. I always told you you ought to get married.
That wasn't in the car.
All right, let's go to the office.
Funny. People believe in destiny. It's foolish. We control our own destinies.
I'm not so sure. It's possible other people's destinies are in our hands.
Here you are. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye, Lieutenant. Au revoir. Bye. Au revoir. Goodbye. Accompagnez-les, vous.
Hey, you, stop! You must stop that her!
I know they must have their reasons, but just the same, all that red tape makes me mad. You travel for hours and get holed up for nothing. What for?
And you understand why they have to do it.
Sure, I know, to stamp the papers. But you think it's fair to make us turn around for a little detail like that?
It's not a little detail. In fact, it's pretty important. If the pass isn't stamped by the consulate, then they won't let us come back into France. So,
and when we get to France, what do we do?
Well, if it weren't for our passenger there, I wouldn't mind stopping at the first restaurant. I'm starving. This road seems endless. We should have reached Barton by now. Luckily, there's air in here. Can't wait to be rid of this damn coffin. The wood smells like pine or beech. I never could tell one tree from another.
cold in here. It's freezing. How long will I be able to stand it? I gotta get out of here. How can I? It can't end this way. I can't let it. The nightmare. I can't die like this. There must be a way out. I won't die like this. Walter! Walter!
No answer. And I'm not in France. They turned the car around. Why did they? No. It's impossible. Impossible. It's only an hallucination. Yeah, that's what it is. An hallucination. Mind plays funny tricks. Can't be anything else. It has to be an hallucination. Marco, stop it. Stop kidding yourself. I feel sick. My legs are so tired. And that smell. I'd better light a cigarette. Can't even hold it back. It's so cold in here. My gun. What a break. Someone's got to hear me.
pull the trigger. Her fingers are like ice. If I had something to burn, to warm myself. They still won't move. What else is there? Why not? Better poor than dead. Please, I've got to make it, please. My hands, they're killing me. They're gonna fall off. I know they're gonna fall off.
Here you are. These are the only papers I could find. Thank you. Hello, Pierre. How are things?
I'm fine, and you?
Hmm.
Do you mind if I sit down here?
Go on.
Mademoiselle, brandy, please. Right away. I'll be back in a second. Have the check, please.
You don't mean to say you're going out in the middle of the night? At this hour, the roads are covered with ice. It's too dangerous to be driving in a car.
I know.
All right. You want your suitcases?
Yes. Thank you.
Glass wool. It cuts like a razor. Once I get to the lock, I'll manage. I know it. Please, God, make it work. No use. I need a lever. Too big. That's it. The screws. The screws from the coffin.
It's open. It's open. Goodbye, buddies. Let me in, please.
We're closed for the night.
Please, just a minute, that's all.
I'm sorry. They'd give me a fine.
I must make a telephone call. I had an accident.
Oh, all right. But make it quick, will you?
Thanks.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Goodbye.
Et bon voyage.
Marianne here. Yes? The cafe's called the Marseillaise. Who? A girl called Helen? Hold on a second, I'll ask my father. Papa, come here a minute.
All right, coming.
Hello. Hello. She waited for you almost all day long. Hey, what's that? I couldn't stop her, could I? No, she left a while ago. Don't mention it. Au revoir.
It's no use, there's no one home. All the lights are out. Let's go.
Why did she leave? She knows I wouldn't miss the appointment. France.
chance is right there, over that hill. I'll make it. With a little luck, I know I can make it. No, you don't. Come on, you can't let me down now. There, just a little further. Can't give up. A few miles more, that's all. A few stinking short miles will be across the border. Don't give up. Go on, faster. Faster. 7 years. 7 years I've dreamed of running away with Helen. A new life in a new country. But I never had the money. Now there's more than enough. And we're free to spend it anywhere we please. Why, who'd remember me? I might as well be dead. Yeah. Dead. Where is she?
Where are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Get away from here. Keep going. Can't make it anymore. Just can't make it anymore. Helen, please come. I need you. Please come. It's filthy money. Oh, no. I'm not throwing it away. I won't throw it away. I won't.
Marco!
Please hear me, Helen. I need you. Hurry.
Marco!
What's the use? There's no hope. It's over. I've fought so hard, suffered so much. Why does it have to end this way? I wanted to change my life. But this path was laid out for me. It's led me here, to the end of my journey. What can I do now? I want to live. I'd give back the money for just one more chance to live. I don't want it. It's just paper. Waste paper. Cold and dirty and wet. I can't even use it to light a fire. To warm my hands with. I couldn't even use it to save my life. That's a wasted life.
call to you. Don't go away. Come back, Helen. Don't leave me. I'm dying. You mustn't let me die. God, make her hear me. Helen. Helen.
Now it's over. All over. You've made mistakes in your life. Locked yourself in a coffin before your time. Remember? You said you couldn't tell one tree from another. But you forgot our tree. That tree, Marco. Remember it. It's still there. I know you can see it clearly, all covered with blossom, as you saw it in the painting, the day everything began. Come, Marco, it's all over.
Kampai, ex-partner.
Kampai. When are you leaving Hong Kong?
Oh, no hurry. I don't have to be in Manila till the end of the month.
What does Marisha say about it?
Haven't told her.
A good girl, that one. I like her.
Yeah, she's a good girl. I'm gonna feel bad about leaving her, but I'm leaving just the same.
I think you're making a big mistake, Stuart. You don't even know if Philippine Airlines will take you.
We'll see.
What are you really looking for, Stuart?
A fellow named Stuart Allison. He's been gone a long time. If I don't start looking for him pretty soon, I may.
What's the matter?
Oh, forget it.
Making us another little visit, I see. The usual thing, eh? Drunk?
I didn't start it.
Of course not. Still, it does happen to you with almost clockwork regularity, doesn't it?
Hearing on Friday, 10 a.m., Municipal Court, Room 16.
A few parting words, if you don't mind. We have treated you rather decently thus far, under the circumstances. But we really don't like smugglers, even if they happen to be Americans. I'm afraid we're bound to grate more and more on each other as time goes by. Most unfortunate.
Well, don't sweat over it. I just went out of business today.
Really? How did that happen?
I was offered a job in Manila, sold my interest in the boat.
So Mr. Puang now takes over sole management of the firm?
I'm going into the fishing business, Inspector.
No doubt about it. Well, good luck to both of you. So nice to have had this little chat.
They did not get anything. American? Officer, they went that way. I think you can still catch them. Who? Robbers, 2 of them. They were hidden in the dark, and as I passed them, they jumped me. Fortunately, this gentleman came along. They did not get my wallet. What did they look like? They were bigger than me. It was so dark, and it happened so suddenly. Hey, come on here! You wait here!
Wanted to talk? I'm listening.
Do you like chestnuts?
No. I wouldn't like to tangle with you again, but I will if I have to.
My name is Casimiro O'Hara. It's not really a strange name if it happens to be Chinese, Filipino, Irish.
Why were you following me all day?
You're looking for a woman named Marian Kramer. Is that correct?
You know where she is?
What do you know about Miss Kramer, and what do you have to do about her?
Just this. She just doesn't happen to be Miss Kramer. She's Mrs. Stewart Allison.
Try again, Mr. Allison. I have been acquainted with Miss Kramer for almost 5 years now.
She walked out on me 6 years ago. I was a fly on the Korean War. I left her in Tokyo. When I got back, she was gone, just disappeared. She could have been dead for all I knew. Can't you understand? She just vanished, walked out on me. I was only married to 2 months when I got called back in service, and I knew her a couple of weeks before that. Her going off like that came out of left field. All I could do was look for her. Spent every dime I had. Even begged, borrowed, and stole. The only thing that was important was getting her back. Now I don't know what for.
Would you kill her?
What?
It's a reasonable question. A man can store up a great deal of hate in 6 years. Is that the way you feel about her?
No.
All right, Mr. Allison. I would tell you where to find her on one condition.
What's that?
That you meet me at the lobby of your hotel tomorrow. You tell me all about your meeting with her.
What's your angle?
I cannot answer that for the time being. You will have to take me on trust.
Okay.
You will find her at this address tonight. It is sort of an exclusive place, but they will let you in if you show this note to the man at the door. About our meeting tomorrow. Do not approach me or show any recognition of me until I come to you.
Is Marion in any kind of trouble?
We might talk about that tomorrow. One thing more, Mr. Allison. I would suggest that from now on, you proceed with extreme caution, as if your life were in great danger. That is all I can tell you now.
All done.
Sorry, sir. Private room.
Manager's office in there?
That way.
Taklo. This is a friend. Hello, Stu. Did you come looking for me?
Let's get out of here.
Do you want to?
We got a lot to talk about, don't you think?
All right. Don't turn on the lights, Stu. I like quiet, dark places. Something so soothing about them. Something so present, you can almost touch it. Do you know that about me, Stu? You always thought I was a little crazy, didn't you? How long has it been? 5 years, 6 years. A long time ago in a different world. Sometimes when I look back, it's like it happened to two different people.
It happened to us, Marion.
Yes, I know. Give me a cigarette.
Do you hate me? Do you?
No. I don't know if that answers your question, though.
You haven't changed at all, have you, Stu?
I've changed.
All means nothing to you now?
I don't know.
I've thought about you a great deal. You don't know how many times I've wanted to come back to you.
But you always managed to talk yourself out of it, didn't you?
Does it have to be like this? Couldn't you just believe me once? Try to understand that I...
Understand? How do you expect me to understand? Marion, for 3 years looking for you was my whole life. I gave up everything that meant anything to me. I didn't know what made you go. I didn't know why you disappeared. You could have been forced to. You could even be dead. All I could do was look for you. I kept it up as long as I could, but I couldn't keep it up forever. And after a while, even that didn't make any sense.
We had a good thing, didn't we?
You want the truth? I don't remember.
Don't hate me, Stu. Help me. I'm all alone. Please help me.
Why did you do it, Marion?
Don't ask me any questions. Just be with me. Just be with me.
Marion! Hello? Who is it? Just a minute. He says it's your travel agency. How'd they know you were here?
Yes. Yes, but I... No, I didn't. No. Yes, all right.
Who is that?
I have to go, Stu. I am here on business, you know, and there's some important things I have to attend to.
I'm coming with you.
No! It's just something I have to do by myself.
You're not going anywhere without me, Marion.
Get out of my way.
Now listen to me. I just want to help you. I know you're in some kind of trouble.
I don't want any help from you. Now let me go! Please do. I know I've never given you any reason to trust me, but it's important that I leave here alone. Please don't ask me why. I'm not in any trouble, I swear it.
I don't believe you. Last night when I found you were full of...
It won't take me long. I'll just go do what I have to do, and then I'll go back to the place where I'm staying and pick up some things. I'll meet you there tonight if you like.
Where?
143 Alvaro on the north side. I'll be ready at 10. Please, Stu, it's just for today. Tonight I'll be with you. I'll go with you wherever you like.
You won't tell me anything now.
Tonight I will. I'll never ask you for anything else again. Please. Thank you, Stu. 10 o'clock.
Has she told you nothing at all about her business up here? Not even indirectly?
Not a thing. All I know is she's in trouble. You know what she's mixed up in, don't you, O'Hara?
Trouble seems to be her business, I think. Some persons are born that way.
O'Hara, I have got to know.
Keep your voice down, please. I hardly know you, Mr. Allison, but I wish you no ill. Therefore, this is my advice. Forget your wife. Get out of Macau as soon as possible. Her illness is incurable. I say this without malice. Addiction is only a symptom.
I told you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna meet her tonight, and tomorrow I'm going to Hong Kong with her.
Then I can only wish you good luck.
Hello? Anybody home? Marion?
I'd stay right where you are if I were you. D. Come into the front hall.
Say, look, there's been a mistake.
I'm quite sure. Put your hands on your head and walk in there, slowly. Straight ahead.
Say, look, my name's Allison. I can show you my identification.
Keep your hands where they are.
Now, look, I can explain. I was looking for my wife. Your door was open.
What might your wife's name be?
Marion Kramer.
You'll have to do much better than that, old boy. I've never heard of either name.
Look, I don't care what you think. I'm telling you it's a mistake. Now, if you don't believe me, call the police.
I'm afraid it won't be as simple as that, Mr. Kramer, or whatever your name may be. You see, the police in this part of the world are inclined to treat Americans with kid gloves. I rather fancy they think the tourist trade will suffer if they do otherwise. I think Dee and I can take care of this ourselves very nicely, thank you. Sit down.
What is this, a frame? I suppose Marion's got something to do with it.
Good morning, Mr. Allison. DJ, how can I? Just something for your headache, that is all. You are fortunate. You might have had a concussion. Chewy.
You found me?
This is the home of a cousin of mine who works in the Customs Bureau.
Do you know it was a trap?
No. But you could call it an educated guess. Your wife returned to Hong Kong on the ferry this morning. Don't be foolish, my friend. You are in no condition to go anywhere. I am sure Mrs. Allison will remain in Hong Kong for a little while yet. In fact, I'm gambling on it. I think I'd better tell you my little story. Have you ever heard of a Chinese nationalist general named Wu Chuelin?
Wasn't he in command of the Henan army in the last days of government on the mainland?
You have a good memory. As you can imagine, the atmosphere prevailing at the time was one of utter confusion and panic. All hopes of victory were abandoned. The only remaining hope was to get out of the province, out of the country altogether. Hong Kong, Macau, Singapore, Taipei, Manila. The government, of course, was moving to Formosa. General Wu was given the task of supervising the evacuation of government personnel and property in his area. In this matter, he acquitted himself brilliantly, which is more than can be said of his military activities. Fortunately, several months later in Formosa, when the government auditors had had sufficient time to take stock of things, it was discovered that somewhere along the line, General Wu or some members of his staff had mislaid some highly negotiable foreign government bonds and treasury certificates worth about $3 million US. Of course, an investigation was made. Several members of General Wu's staff were imprisoned. Some were shot. But the bonds were never found. The general was permitted to resign from his commission.
What's all this got to do with Marion?
After he resigned, he went and lived in Japan. He met Mrs. Allison there about 2 years ago. They have been very close friends ever since.
That hardly proves she had anything to do with stealing the bonds or getting them out of the mainland.
No one claims that. As a matter of fact, it has been satisfactorily established that the bonds never left the mainland.
So?
I have reason to believe that the bonds were smuggled to Macau from the mainland very recently. I have reason to believe that Mrs. Allison came here to pick the things up. The general has disappeared from his residence in Kobe. Mrs. Allison, a woman known to be without any visible means of support, has come to Hong Kong and Macau with no apparent purpose than to purchase some very expensive articles of Oriental art. An old hobby of hers, Mr. Allison?
I never noticed particularly. You seem to be pretty well posted on this business.
Not as well as I would like it to be. There are some very puzzling questions. Why did General Wu wait for 8 years to get the bonds out of the mainland? It is now a much riskier affair than it was 8 years ago when the People's Government Secret Police was not so well organized. Another puzzle. What caused Mrs. Allison to throw in her lot with General Wu?
That's pretty obvious.
The bonds? I don't think so.
What do you care, O'Hara? All you want to do is get your hands on the bonds.
You don't know that for a fact. I've told you all this in the hope that I might persuade you to join forces with me.
I'm not interested.
But you are still determined to get your wife out of this?
Yes.
Then you really don't have any choice in the matter, do you?
Mr. Alderson, I forgot. Mr. O'Hara is waiting for you upstairs.
How's the head?
Fine. Headache's all gone. Have you found her?
She's staying at the Astor Hotel under her maiden name. She lives alone. She's had no contact worth investigating ever since her arrival. The curios she bought from Macau are now in the Manzi Storage Company in Gilman Street.
You think the bonds might be there?
It's as good a guess as any.
And this Chinese general you said disappeared, you think he might be dead?
If he's dead, someone has killed him. And that someone has dealt himself into our little game. In any case, I refuse to believe that she's playing a lone hand.
Well, what do you propose we do about it? Just sit and wait?
We can't afford to do that. We have to stir things up a little and see what happens. I want you to telephone her. Insist on seeing her. Make an appointment with her tomorrow, away from her hotel.
What's the idea?
They're shut in the dark. She might panic and try to get to her people. Or if not, I could go over her room while she is out meeting with you. Call her up. It's only a 5-minute walk to her hotel.
Just one thing, O'Hara. I won't set her up to be patsy for you or anybody else. Now, you understand that?
There is no need for pretty speeches, Addison. We are going to work as a team as long as it both suits us. You know what I am. I am a schemer. A lonely scavenger, if you wish. Like your wife and her friends. You are an idealist. The world that I know, believe me, that word is just as dirty. My country has survived for 4,000 years until it was strangled by idealists.
Is he there?
Yes. Thank you very much for the use of your...
Hello? I'd like to speak to Miss Marion Kramer, please. Hello, Marion. This is Stu. I didn't think you knew what happened to me.
I just heard about it from a friend. No, Stu, no. It wouldn't do either one of us any good. I can't meet you. It's out of the question. All right. 3 o'clock. I'll be there.
So, you found her. Now I know why you sold the boat.
No, I didn't know about it then.
What are you going to do, Stuart?
I don't know. I really don't know. She's sick. She's in big trouble.
And you're still in love with her after all. At least you're not apologizing. I think I'd kill you if you apologized.
What do you want with me, Stu?
It's a funny question to ask, isn't it?
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Let's not start that faithful husband routine again. It's the wrong time of day for it.
All right, let's talk about Macau. You knew I was going to get worked over there the other night, didn't you?
What difference does it make? I only came here for one reason, Stu. For your own good, leave me alone. I can't mean that much to you. You know what I am. Is it worth getting killed for?
I don't plan on getting killed. I know what you are. I want you back. I don't know if we can still work things out, but we can try.
I don't want to come back to you. Don't you think I would have a long time ago if I'd wanted to? That night in Macau, I didn't know what I was saying.
That night in Macau, you were yourself. You just stopped being frightened for a while, that's all. Now listen to me, Marion. I know what you're mixed up in. You're playing with dynamite. And the shape you're in, it's liable to blow up in your face. Now I can help you out of it if you let me.
So that's it. I might have known.
I don't want the bonds. I just want to get you out of this mess. Now look, I got a job in Manila. We can be there tonight. There's a plane leaving.
Stay away from me, Stu. I won't tell you again.
You done so well, Miss Marisa.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Are you sure he couldn't have come in while I was out?
I couldn't be sure, Mr. Alderson. All I know is he hasn't come to the bar at any time tonight.
Well, I'm gonna go look for him. If he shows up, tell him to wait, will you?
O'Hara gave me his address too, and I...
Look, come on, let's get going.
What's wrong, Stuart?
Hello, Mr. Allison. I've been trying and trying to reach you. Your friend has been in an accident. He's in the municipal hospital. He's asking for you.
You're a little late. You're still in there if you want to see him. Hit and run. He wasn't killed instantly. Did you know him well?
Met him a few days ago.
That's odd. He seemed to want to talk to you very badly.
Had a business proposition. We're gonna meet tonight.
What kind of a business proposition?
I'm gonna talk about it tonight.
I see. And there's nothing you can tell me that might be of some help?
No.
You couldn't have known then that he was an agent of the Chinese nationalist government. You don't really believe it was an accident, do you, Allison?
Look, if you want a statement on where I've been tonight, I'll give
We've already looked into that.
What about funeral arrangements?
The Chinese community is going to take care of it. He had a family in Singapore, a wife, and 3 sons. I thought you're living in Hong Kong.
I am.
Soon? Very wise of you, I think. He was a highly trained person in his line of work. An expert, you might say. And yet...
It could have been an accident. You don't really know that she had anything to do with it.
I'm sorry I got you into this.
It wasn't your fault, Stuart.
It never is. It's the kind of guy I am. O'Hara had me pegged from the start.
Get back in quick.
Why? What's the matter?
Turn around, we're going back.
What's wrong?
You can't go back to the club, not after what happened tonight. They're probably waiting for us.
But what am I going to tell them? I promised I'd be back.
Baby, can't you understand they try to kill us? They're not through trying.
What are we going to do, Stuart? Hong Kong isn't big enough to hide us forever.
You're right. Maybe we can do more than just hide.
Hello, Mr. Allison. Help you?
I have a friend of mine staying here, Miss Marion Kramer.
Oh, yes, she's in 518. I'll give her a call and...
Don't bother, Jimmy. I'm sure Miss Kramer won't mind.
Okay.
It's me, Stu.
Stu, wait.
What did he do?
He beat me with a belt. He said next time he'd kill me.
Why'd he do it?
Said he would if he caught me again. Oh, Stu, help me. Took it away. Get me some. It'll be the last time, I promise.
What is it, cocaine?
Don't you understand? I'm all twisted up inside. I'm frightened.
How long have you been on it?
Oh, Stu, you were so right. Take me back. I need you. Be whatever you want me to be.
I'm getting you out of here.
Will you help me?
Yeah, I'll help you, but you better change. You think you can manage?
Yes, I'll be all right now. Oh, thank you, Stu. You'll never be sorry, I promise. Gotta go before he comes back.
It's past supper time. Are you hungry?
Do you think something might have gone wrong?
I'm trying not to think. I suggest you do the same.
Ready, followed? Unless we're followed without headlights.
Oh, Stu, have they got it?
Let's go downstairs.
I'll make the front room.
Where's he going? I thought he had it down here.
He hasn't got any, Marion.
You promised me, Stu. You said you'd help me.
I'll help you, but not get another fix. Not now or ever again.
What did you bring me here for?
Get you away from your friends and ask you a few questions.
Let me go! You dirty hypocrite. You think you can get away with it? I'm gonna run you down and kill you, and I'm gonna watch him do it! You're gonna get the same thing that sneaky little friend of yours got.
So you figured, O'Hara. You're a murderer, too. On top of everything else, you're a murderer.
Stu, I didn't mean that.
Get up.
I didn't know they were gonna kill him.
Get up.
Oh, Stu, I didn't know until thank
The guy was with you tonight?
He said it had to be done. He said O'Hara found out where the bonds were.
Inside one of your crates at the warehouse.
You know?
Sure, that's why you wanted to have me killed.
Stu, believe me, I didn't know. They just said they were going to throw a scare into you.
Where's General Wu, Marion?
I'll tell you anything you want to know. Only please help me. I've got to have it, I beg you.
Where's General Wu?
Taggart thinks he's dead. He said we keep the bonds for ourselves. I never wanted to have anything to do with him. They made me work with him.
How did they make you?
The same way you're making me talk right now. Oh, Stu, please. We were sent here separately. Taggart was supposed to watch me, but never be seen with me unless it couldn't be helped. After I'd picked up the bonds, I was supposed to wait for a contact. Oh, Stu, please, don't punish me like this. You want me to die?
You won't die. You better get some rest.
Stu, wait! I'll tell you everything. There's more. I'll tell you anything you want to know. You want the bonds are yours. All of them. Please, don't leave me here. Let me out! Help me, that's the last. Fine, straighten me out. Wipe out all the last 6 years. I've known a lot of men since I left you, Stu. Did you know that? The General and Taggart, too. Did you know that? Let me out! Let me out!
I've been very happy with you, Stuart. I'm sorry I can't help you now.
Marion, there's something I want to tell you.
We never really had a chance to know each other. I knew that when I married you. When you left me, I gave myself a lot of reasons to go on looking for you. I suppose I would have kept on believing him if I hadn't found you. But I found you. I know why I had to. You said it yourself, we had a good thing once. But you always wanted more than I could give you. Well, now you got your big chance. But you're not well. These people you're mixed up with are killers. You're playing over your head. So I'm gonna help you, Marion. I'm gonna help you beat them at their own game. You're gonna have everything you ever wanted.
All for me.
For both of us. From now on, we'll be together. I've thrown away 6 years of my life, and I want them back.
What do I want, Stu? Do you know? Once I thought I did. But you can look so long, so hard, that you forget. Do you love me?
I love you.
Hold me? Stu, I'm so tired. I'd give anything in the world if I could just stop running for a little while. You'll stay with me, won't you? Promise me you'll stay with me.
I won't leave you.
I love you, Stu. I love you.
Hello, Mr. Allison.
Miss Kramer call you?
Yes, sir. I've sent the maid up to pack up her things. We've been keeping this for her. I hope Miss Kramer wasn't unhappy here.
Oh, it's not that, Jimmy. It's just that some friends come in from out of town. She had to leave all of a sudden.
I see. What about the luggage? Would you like to wait for them, or shall we send them over where she's staying?
I might as well wait, Jimmy. I'll pick him up later, Jim.
Anytime, Mr. Allison.
If you have a moment, I'd like to have a little chat with you. I think the bar would be rather more private, all right? By the way, my name is Taggart. Mike Taggart. Beer for me. Allison?
What's the deal?
That's strange. I was just about to ask you the same thing.
Don't you know?
Allison, you're surely not stupid enough to think that you can get away with this.
I don't know. I've been doing pretty good so far.
We are a very efficient and well-connected organization. These bonds, you see, they're sort of a fee for 8 years of very hard and confidential work.
Very legitimate. Like setting up dope outlets for the Chinese Reds.
That sort of wild thinking can get you into a lot of trouble. I sincerely advise you to stop it whilst you can.
It's a very nice thing to have, sincerity.
I'm a businessman, Allison, and as a businessman, I'm prepared to make you a very generous offer. I do not want to see this deal get into a bigger mess than it's in now, and so therefore I will offer you $10,000 cash for that claim check that you have in your pocket. And furthermore, I'll throw Mrs. Allison into the bargain.
And a safe passage for both of us out of Hong Kong?
Naturally.
I don't know what you'd do for General Wu, but it's plain to see you don't do his thinking. Only a fool would expect me to go for a tired bill of goods like that.
I have the cash here.
Well, then hire another native gunman. That'd make more sense. And don't stop being sincere. You can't afford to let Marion and I run around. We know too much. Even more than O'Hara.
Don't underestimate me, Allison. I don't make too many mistakes. I will admit that bringing a junkie like your wife into this organization was rather stupid. But then, you should know better than most people that she can be a barrel of fun when she wants to be. I don't think we have anything more we need to talk about.
I've met a lot of guys in your business, but never have I met anybody who's enjoyed it as much as you. You've had your kicks with me, Marion, and O'Hara. I think it's time you paid us a small down payment. Don't make any noise now. You may get the police down on us, and we'll have a lot of questions to answer.
Stu, I've been thinking. Are the bonds really very important to you?
Why do you ask that?
Well, it's just... They don't know where we are now, but they'll never stop looking for us. If we stay here much longer...
We're not going to be here much longer. We're getting out tonight.
Why can't we leave right now, this morning?
Without the bonds, you mean?
Doesn't really matter, does it? The important thing is the two of us get away from here, get someplace where they'll never find us.
Marion, I don't understand you. It's only on your account that I got myself into this thing.
I know. But what seemed so terribly important to me just a short time ago doesn't mean anything anymore. All I want is you. I know that now. I need you, Stu. I'll never leave you again.
You never give up, do you?
Don't you believe me?
How can I? Have you ever given me one reason to believe you? We need the bonds. We need the money to get as far away from Wu and his bunch as we can. They'll never stop looking for us.
It's not worth it.
I didn't make the choice. You did.
Nothing's changed, then.
Just one small difference. We'll be together. Now, Mary will make 2 phone calls. One to her hotel to tell them to deliver her luggage to the chief steward of the President Tyler. The other to the storage company, tell them to do the same thing with the crates. Now, the President Tyler doesn't start loading cargo until early morning, so I don't think the crates will be there before that. Then I go downtown and I get 2 first-class tickets on Philippine Airlines. Before I do that, I make sure I'm being followed by one of Taggart's crowd.
The idea, of course, is to make them think that you're going to be on the plane. But I don't follow.
Let me finish. We're not going out on the Tyler, and we're not going out on Philippine Airlines. We're leaving tonight on your boat and board the President at Macau. We meet your boat at China Bay at 1 a.m. That'll be your chore for this evening.
What about the bonds?
Well, that's the tough part. We have to break into the storage house. They've only got 1 night watchman. I've already checked that. And the back lock in the place shouldn't be too tough to break. It'll be a risk, all right.
Not too much of fun. Storage house isn't a bank. Sounds foolproof to me.
Well, let's hope so. We'll meet tonight at 10:30 at Wing Wu Street. I don't want you girls to leave the house while I'm out.
Sorry, I guess I'm still a little weak.
Maybe you better get some rest.
I think I will. You take care of yourself.
Chen Taga Tending Wa.
Okay, let's get started. I want you 2 girls to sit up front. Now, if you see anything suspicious, even a patrol car, I want you to give 3 short blasts on the horn. We're going to be in there about a half hour, so don't panic.
Stu, I want you to...
What is it, Mary?
Nothing. Please be careful.
Try not to worry. We'll be out in a short while.
Wait here. Stuart!
We'll have to walk back to the car.
We've got to get you to a doctor. You're not going to...
No. House. Get to house.
Look, it's a 20-minute drive to your house. You're losing a lot of blood.
House. Get to house. Call my brother.
Hello. American cigarette buying, fountain pen. No sales tax, mister.
No, no.
Oh, cheaper than stores and quality. Plain and dispose. Many Scotch whiskey. Have good Scotch whiskey. Cheaper than stores and quality.
Please go on into the house, Mr. Allison. The key, please. Put down that telephone.
This man is seriously wounded. He needs help right away.
It will have to wait, I'm afraid. Stand over there, by the stairway. Ah Wong. Hello, Shang Tai Ha. You have probably guessed that I'm General Wu, Mr. Allison. You have caused me no end of trouble. Where's Mrs. Allison?
She's not here.
That is not what I asked you.
I don't know where she is. She ran out of us at the warehouse.
You won't gain anything by lying to me.
I'm not lying. She left some things in the car you can see for yourself.
The chase never ceases. It has been 8 years now for me. Ambition, imagination, daring are never enough. One needs patience. Infinite patience.
Oh, yeah.
Taklo. It was a mere stroke of luck my finding you. When Mrs. Allison disappeared from her hotel, you were the main suspect, of course. But you were nowhere to be found. It was only late this evening that I learned of your friendship with that gentleman there. I came only to interrogate him. Think of it. If you had found the bonds tonight, I very likely would never have caught up with you.
Well, you got the bonds now.
But I don't have them.
What are you telling me? I saw you men at the warehouse.
That was the ambitious Mr. Taggart living up to my expectation of him. A pathetic waste of effort.
What?
The bonds are not in those crates, Mr. Allison. As an avid student of diversionary tactics, you should have expected that. Although I needed their services, I never felt able to trust Mr. Taggart or Mrs. Allison. Therefore, when I sent them here, I gave them a complex set of instructions designed to make them believe that the bonds would be concealed among a collection of curios that I had instructed Mrs. Allison to buy at an auction in Macau. But the plan was actually much simpler than that. Before Mrs. Allison left Japan, I gave her a small going-away present, a traveling trunk. Unknown to her, the trunk was equipped with a cleverly devised secret compartment, just large enough to accommodate the bonds. The bonds were placed in the compartment while she was away from her hotel in Macau. So you see, Mr. Allison, no one has the bonds yet. They are waiting in a trunk at the Astor Hotel. You will help me get them. You will call up the room clerk at the Astor and tell him you are sending someone to fetch Mrs. Allison's luggage. Right now, if you please.
Hello? This is Stuart Allison. I'm calling regarding Miss Kramer's luggage. There's been a change of plans in it. What? Could you repeat that, please?
Miss Kramer has returned, dear Mr. Allison. We have sent all her luggage up to her room.
Thank you.
Never underestimate a woman, eh, Mr. Allison? And I was so sure she did not know. Well, one step further. I have never enjoyed violence for its own sake. But I am an old soldier, and I have seen many wars. Sometimes it is the only sensible recourse open. Goodbye, Mr. Allison.
Help you, friends.
Quick.
Girls, pair.
He was your friend. And you killed him. You killed him. You killed him.
You stay here. I won't be long.
This is as far as I go, Stuart. I'm not going with you.
You can go or you can stay. It's up to you.
Goodbye, Stuart.
I didn't want to run out on you, Stu. I just couldn't take any more. He found the bonds in the trunk. I tried to tell him I didn't know they were there, but he didn't believe me. You don't believe me either, do you?
You better get dressed before the police get here.
Leave me alone, Stu. Take the bonds, you've earned them.
What are you trying to pull?
Would you believe me if I told you?
You're gonna get dressed and come with me.
Better hurry, Stu. I've already made my escape.
Why, Marion?
Just found out what it was I've been looking for all these years.
Look, they got a doctor here. We can send for him right away.
Stu, listen to me. This is important. The woman you love never ran out on you. Never sold you out. She never existed. And if she did, I never had anything to do with her. Let go of me, Stu. Let go.
Stuart. I can't leave you, Stuart. I love you. I love you.
nights for 3 months. I don't know whether I can see these targets in the daytime or not. You got an okay for me to qualify, didn't you? Yeah, I'll show you that new grip I've got on my gun. Think it'll work all right.
Bad for an old man. Hi, Doc.
Maybe you'd like to show me how. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, I had to set the boys straight on traffic procedure. Go ahead, don't let me stop you. Not bad. New grip's gonna be all right. I don't see how you can even hit that target after bouncing up and down on a motor all night. He might hear you. You mean you're gonna let your sister marry a motorcycle nut? Smart boy. Gene told me to remind you about coming to dinner tonight.
Yeah, it's too bad you're on nights. You could catch a movie with us.
You better start burning some of that midnight oil. Final exams are next week, you know.
If I don't know the answers now, I'll never know them. Hey, what's Gene having for dinner? Not stew again, I hope.
How do you like that? You think the guy was paying board?
Wait till he marries Jean. She'll keep him in line.
That remains to be seen. Keep it on the wheels.
So long, Ken.
Sure you made plenty, Jeannie.
Do all men have appetites like you and Larry, or is it just my luck to be stuck with two freaks? Watch it, you'll make me spill something.
Say, look, honey, if you'd been dragged through a knothole all day like I have, you'd be hungry, too. You know, it's going to be such a relief to get out of the academy and onto a nice, quiet motorcycle.
Not to hear Larry tell it.
Larry, your brother found a home on the force.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so.
Put it back.
How do you like that? Henpecked already? We're not even married. You know, it's not too late to back out.
What?
Well, you're already stuck with one cop in the family. Sure you want to take...
Coffee before we check in. Sounds good to me. Get any more nights as quiet as this, I'm going to go to work for a living.
Car 121, traffic, Century at 8 at 9, code 3.
Hey, that's not very far from here. Let's have a look. They might need some help. Did you call the police?
Yes, I did.
Want to tell me how it happened?
Hey, wait a minute. We didn't do it.
I didn't say you did. Did you see it happen?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, it was this way, officer. Me and my boyfriend, that's him, we were coming back from a convention. The, Amalgamated Dress Manufacturers. I'm a model. So, we see this man lying over there on the road, and my boyfriend says he must be drunk. And I said he looked dead. So my boyfriend says we're both right. He's dead drunk. He's sharp, that boyfriend. A regular comedian.
Come on, honey, let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you going to take any pictures of my boyfriend and me?
Not right now. What's your name, miss?
Renee Roulette.
And your boyfriend?
John, Hey, what did you say your name was?
Smith. John Smith.
John Smith.
Hit and run? Looks like it, but no witnesses.
What about that couple over there?
They discovered the body. I checked their car, and their story seems okay.
Is that all?
You might check that cafe down the road after it opens. He might have come from there.
I'll do that. Looks like we'll have to call the brains in on this one.
And he was lying here, probably killed instantly.
Any physical evidence?
No, nothing much. No tire marks, no skid marks. A couple of blood stains here. No broken auto parts or glass fragments.
Nothing but a dead man and a name.
What kind of beef is when we get him without a name? Thompson, Richard T., age 23, 674, Colgate.
Compound fracture of the skull and occipital region, lacerations, both legs broken.
Any sign of alcohol?
Slight. But the coroner says he wasn't drunk. Maybe we can pass this on to homicide.
As far as I'm concerned, it's still for traffic. Take a look at that cafe. Maybe you can get a lead there.
Right.
Bill, you go down to that Colgate address. Maybe you can get something on that.
Oh, that poor boy. With a whole house full of rumors, why did it have to be Dick?
You liked him then?
Oh, sure, everybody did. He was my best tenant. If it had to be somebody, why couldn't it have been one of the others? Like the great Hector and his trained dogs. Or Rosie Murchison, who's always getting drunk and falling down the stairs. Oh, you have no idea the things
How long
I
have
have
you been here?
About 2 months. He took Professor Bilstein's room. He was a chemist. You should have seen what he did to my walls and ceiling before one of his experiments blew right out through the window.
What about his friends?
The professor?
No, Thompson.
Oh, yes. Well, he never did any entertaining. Spent most of his time at his work.
What did he do?
He was a salesman for the Goodwill Used Car Company. Oh, a good one, too. He almost had me sold on buying one, till I remembered I couldn't drive. But now...
Goodwill.
We don't call ourselves the Goodwill lot for nothing. If there's anything wrong with your car, by all means, bring it back. We'd rather have your goodwill than the few dollars that we make on the deal. Can you imagine the cheap chiseling?
We got a nice letter from the community chest thanking you for your check. And the Dealers Association would like you to be their main speaker Tuesday. Oh, and your wife asked me to tell you to bring home something for the children. And there's a gentleman from the police department to see you.
Police department? Oh, come in, come in. Sorry to keep you waiting. That'll be all. Sit down. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm from traffic investigation. One of your employees, Richard Thompson, was found dead on the highway early this morning.
Thompson? Dead?
Looks like hit and run. Is there anything you can tell us about him?
He'd only been with us for about a month. I found him a very hard worker, very conscientious. As far as I know, he didn't go in for drinking. Where did it happen?
On Century and 89th. Was he in any kind of trouble that you know of?
What do you mean?
Just routine. We're trying to dig up everything we can about him.
No, as far as I know, he wasn't in any trouble. But I don't check on my employees' personal affairs.
Any of his friends ever drop by?
He stuck pretty close to business. That's what I liked about him.
You're not holding any mail for him by any chance?
No, he never got any mail here.
Well, thanks very much for your cooperation, Mr. Miller. Here's my card in case anything comes up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, this is Connie Taylor. I want to speak to Mr. Garver, please. Oh, hello, Russ. This is Connie. The police just dropped in on Miller. They said they found Thompson dead early this morning.
What else did they say?
Well, I can't talk right now. Listen, I'll see you at the Hangman Cafe tonight at 7 o'clock.
Hey, what's the matter, Ginger?
These creeps we get for customers. They're driving me crazy. I'm gonna quit.
Quit? Well, when you first came here, you were full of ambition. You were gonna go places, do things. What happened to all that?
That's all gone now. I'll never be anything but a waitress.
I wouldn't say that. Well, look at me. How do you think I started?
Yeah, I know. You're going to own your own place. 40 stools, television on every stool, 10 bartenders.
Yeah, how did you know?
You've only been telling me for the last 7 years.
Yeah, that ought to prove I mean it. And Danny Weaver's got a swell spot picked out for me. Real cheap.
Oh, that's swell, Omar. I wish you luck.
Hey, wish us both luck. You'll be with me. You're my partner.
Hey, Omar, I can't eat this soup.
Hey, there's Danny now, huh? Hey, wait a minute. Let me handle him, huh? Take it easy. Yeah. What's the trouble?
I tell you, I can't eat this soup.
Take it easy now, will you? Why can't you eat the soup?
No spoon.
No spoon. Here. Liv. Danny. What about that cafe you're going to get me, huh?
Oh, somebody beat me to it. But I got my eye on a better spot. I'll know in a couple of days.
Oh, swell. Great.
Then all you got left is soup?
You think it'll kill you to go on a liquid diet?
But I'm hungry.
Well, so am I. Stick around a while. We'll go out to lunch across the street. Yeah. Here's that menu. Order for me, will you? Yeah. Well, what'll it be?
I'd like some information.
What are you, the police? Ask a dull question, you get a shiny answer.
Traffic investigation. You know anything about a man who was killed out here on the highway early this morning?
Must have been after I closed, sharp at 2, like the law says.
Anything unusual happened before you closed?
Yeah. We did a little business.
No, I don't mean that. I mean a fight or a good hot argument.
Oh, no, I don't permit any fights, brother. Oh, no. There was a little tussle here last week. Nothing light, you know. After we put the ceiling back and rebuilt the place, I made a rule. No more fights.
No arguments either, huh?
I didn't say that. There was a kind of little argument, but nothing illegal. I guess you'd call it an honest difference of opinion.
Know any of the people?
Not by their names. I only know them by, hey, you, Scotch and soda, gin fizz, or muscatel.
You'd recognize them if you saw them again, though, huh?
Could be, yeah.
You mind taking a little ride downtown with me? I'd like you to take a look at somebody.
Well, always glad to oblige your law. Sure. Yeah. Hey, Catgut, take over, will you? Yeah. Incidentally, where are we going?
Morgue.
The morgue. There's nobody home. Let's go, huh?
Hiya, Happy.
Hello. Happy here?
You recognize him?
Yeah. Scotch and soda. That's one of the guys. Only the last time he saw me looked better.
Who else was in the argument?
The fella and the girl. Well, like I said, I never remember names, just faces. Not that kind.
Could you point out the girl if she showed up again?
Oh, yeah, sure. She comes in a place all the time. Say, couldn't we continue this outside, huh?
Yeah, sure. Don't mention this to anybody, and I'll show up at the cafe tonight. How about some lunch?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on.
Oh, so long, Happy.
So long. Hope to see you again real soon.
Don't wait up.
Cheer up, sis. Another day and I'll be back on the day shift. This night work's killing me.
Is it that bad? You've been standing up under it pretty well for the last 10 years.
I guess it gets to all of us eventually.
And Ken still wants to ride a motorcycle. I don't know.
You wouldn't want him working vice squad.
Of course not, but it's dangerous. You know, you've been pretty lucky all these years.
I'll say. Hey, what am I hanging around here for? I've got roll call in 20 minutes. So long, sis. I'll be seeing you.
Hi, Larry.
Oh, hi, Flynn. Dig up anything in that hit and run yesterday?
Oh, nothing sensational, but it's got some funny angles. Hey, when's the kid's sister getting married?
Soon as Ken graduates.
Look, you better talk to her before it's too late. Explain to her what she's getting into.
What?
Being a motorcycle cop, having one for a brother's bad enough.
Why, you... Come on, Tom, let's go.
How'd you make out?
The bartender at the cafe identified the body. Said he was in some kind of a argument just before he left the place.
Who with?
A man and a woman. He didn't know their names. I plan on hanging around the cafe a couple of nights. The girl in the case was a regular. What did you find out about Thompson?
Not too much. He worked for the Goodwill Used Car Company. Character references left and right.
Goes to prove only the good die young.
Well, I'll be on tonight, so keep in touch.
This time I am giving notice. All night I knock myself out waiting on those characters, and what do they leave? One lousy nickel. It's all your fault.
My fault?
Sure, you ought to get a better class of people in here.
Oh, honey, now wait a minute. That's no way to talk. Not to me. You know the plans I'm making.
Oh, you're not going to play that record again.
Look, who loves you? Who thinks about you all the time? Who can you trust?
I'll bite. Who?
Your mother. But you know I'm thinking, kid, I got it up here.
Don't lose it.
Oh, honestly, I don't know why I have to go for you. I can have my choice of two girls.
Same one.
Well, there's, well, you know, I lead a very quiet life.
Here we go again.
Yeah, well, make them tip you in advance.
Say, Omar, I think I've got an ideal spot for you.
You do? Great. Where is it?
6th and Spruce. Beautiful layout. 30 stools, television.
Say no more. I'm convinced. I'll call the first thing in the morning.
Are you out of your mind? You'll call them right now. Somebody's liable to steal it right out from under your nose. Right now, call them.
You're right. Nichols. Yeah, Nichols. Well, it sounds wonderful. 30 stools. Television. Brother, what a deal. What's the number?
Spring 5864.
What am I doing? Spring? 5864. Sounds wonderful, huh? I know that corner, too. Oh, it's a wonderful corner. 6th and Spruce. A lot of people go by there. Hello? Hello, say, I'm calling about the place. Hello? Hello? I was cut off.
Did you get your nickel back?
No.
We'll get the operator.
Yeah. You like that. Everything happens to me, right? In the middle of a chance of making a deal, and you... Hello? Operator, this is the second coin I put in, yeah. I want my coin back. I want my party. Huh? My name and address?
Don't let her get away with that. Get your nickel back.
You never mind my name and address. Just return my nickel and get my party, yeah. I don't want it mailed. Look, I don't want the refund, operator. Look, will you...
What did she say?
No.
Are you going to stand for that?
No.
Get to the chief operator.
Yeah. It happens to me. My unlucky day. Get a chance to make a wonderful deal. Hello, operator? I want to speak to the chief operator. Yeah. Hello, Chief? This is Omar Shelley. Fine, thanks. How are you?
Get to the point.
Yeah, look, Chief, let's get to the point. I've been throwing coins in here. Nothing's happened. Will you return my money right now? I don't want it mailed. I don't want it. I don't want the refund, operator. Will you... She said they'd mail them.
Are you going to stand for that? They're delaying your chances to make a good deal. Sue them.
Huh? Yeah. That's right. I'll sue. I know a good lawyer. Hello? Hello, operator? Now, look, I've been throwing coins in here. Nothing has happened. I want the money back right now or I sue. I'll hold on. Hello? I got the legal department.
Threaten them.
Yeah. Now, look, operator. I want that money back. I've been throwing money in here. I've been throwing 4 coins, 5. I lost track. I want the dough now or I'm prepared to sue. Yeah. Okay. Huh? Sending me back to the chief operator.
Tell her that you two don't get along.
We two don't get along.
Tell her that you're an American citizen and your taxes pay her salary.
You're fired. How do you like that? Why does everything have to happen to me?
Take it to the president.
Huh? President. You're right. President. Yeah. White House. What?
The president of the company.
Oh, no, I take this higher. White House, Washington, D.C. Dear President... How do you spell Coolidge?
Truman.
Dear Harry, in the last election, I voted 3 times.
Well, make it a hot letter. I'll see you later.
Yeah, swell. The least you could do is have this phone situation looked into. We were thinking of hiring a pianist, Harry, and,
Anybody show up?
Huh? No, not yet.
I'll be right over there. If you spot anybody, just whistle.
So what song?
Never mind the song, just whistle.
Hello, Omar.
Hiya.
Double bourbon, please.
Yeah, sure. Old stuff, you know. Yeah.
Never let it be said that I let a pretty girl pay for her own drink.
I
Yeah?
don't remember seeing you around here before.
I'm the common type that gets lost in a crowd. Bourbon. Here, allow me. I hope your boyfriend isn't jealous.
Worried?
Yeah. I don't know how big he is.
Excuse me. Thanks for the drink.
That's the boyfriend.
One in the argument with Thompson the other night?
Yeah.
Why are you so late?
Some things came up.
What are you going to have?
2 bourbon highs, double.
Tell me, what happened last night?
I don't get you.
After I left you and Dick Thompson.
Nothing happened.
Now, what are you trying to hand me? I know better than that. Look, the only reason I told you he was going to the police was so you could scare him and keep him in line.
That's just what I did.
And he just happens to wander out and get himself killed.
What'd the police say?
Hit and run.
Okay, that's what it was. Hit and run. Look, baby, Thompson would have ruined everything for you and me. If we were sent up, we'd never...
What did your wife say?
What do you mean? She doesn't know anything about Thompson?
Well, I mean, what did she say when you told her about us? When you told her you were going to get a divorce?
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't told her yet.
You haven't?
I'm just as anxious as you are, but, well, I'm waiting for the right time. We don't want any trouble. You leave it to me, honey.
Oh, Hangman's Cafe. Who? Russ Garver. Just a minute. Is there a Russ Garver here? Telephone.
This is Garver. Yeah?
It was that Mercury we lifted this morning. We hadn't even started on it yet. Huh? I don't know. Her car's here, yeah. Well, when I got back, the hot job was gone. Sure. It must be on the hot sheet.
How'd you get here?
Well, I took one of the cars.
At the garage.
Sure. What's eating you? You mean...
Give me the keys. Try mine home.
Hey, where you going?
I'm in a hurry.
Oh, don't worry about him. The night's still young. We never did finish our drink.
Sorry, it'll have to be some other time.
I'm afraid that's too late.
Maybe we better send for a tow truck.
You can still get away from that bucket of boat you're riding.
Hey, Tom, there's 798 on the hot sheet.
What happened to that hand, boss?
Get rid of the car.
Rip it apart. Is it that dame?
Never mind, just get going.
Come on, man.
101M, 101M, request location, unit 125M.
125M, 125M, code 1, please acknowledge. 125M, 125M, code 1, please acknowledge. All units, be on lookout for unit 125M. Last seen in 77th Street Division in pursuit of stolen car 798 on the hot sheet. Any information for the watch commander, Traffic Enforcement Division.
What's the matter, honey?
They called from downtown to see if Larry was here. He hasn't reported in.
Doesn't mean anything.
I waited. I didn't know what to do, so I phoned you.
Take it easy. Larry's an old hand, one of the best on the force. Something came up and he just couldn't make it.
You think so?
Plus some coffee. Get a guy up in the middle of the night, you don't expect him to get along without it, do you?
I forgot about it.
Larry, what do you do? What happened, Tom?
They found him dead.
If there's anything you need or any more we could do, well, we'd all appreciate a chance to help.
Thank you. I know you would.
Where you going, Jane?
To my aunt's for a few days.
Could I drive you down to the station?
Ken's going to take me. I'll get my bag.
I'd like to ask a favor.
Sure.
I know I'm in training, but I'd like a chance to do something.
How do you mean?
To help find the guy that killed Larry.
Well, the case is in pretty good hands now, but sure, Ken. Come on down tomorrow. We'll talk to Dearborn.
Thanks.
That's type B, all right. That's about all we've got so far.
Fine. I'll take it into Dearborn.
According to Tom Morgan's report, Larry took out after number 798 on the hot sheet. A black Mercury that was stolen yesterday morning.
That means homicide and auto theft are both in on it.
Yes, but there's still a traffic case to it, and we're going to break it. You know, I've got a wild hunch.
What?
Some way or other, Larry's death ties in with Thompson.
There's no evidence.
No, we couldn't put anybody into court. You know, it's a funny thing, the way that girl in the argument in the cafe turned out to be Miller's secretary.
Yeah, but if we picked up the girl and Garver, they'd both clam up.
Yeah. Well, what have you got?
Blood stains on the motor, definitely not Larry's. Some paint chipped off the hit-and-run car. The lab's breaking it down now.
Let me see it.
We know the motor got stuck on the car. This probably means the driver had to get out and pull it loose.
No fingerprints, though. Homicide's checking all injuries treated about that time.
Hey. Auto theft picked up a young hood from Chicago named Hank Simmons, trying to sell a stolen car with Illinois license.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, they found a bunch of addresses on it. One of them was the used car lot, the Goodwill, our friend Miller.
Simmons has never been in town before.
I wonder if Miller is buying stolen cars. Have auto theft put a hold on Hank Simmons. Keep him undercover.
Flynn and I are burnt up, but it shouldn't be hard to find somebody to play Simmons.
And there's a young fellow. Maybe we better get somebody from the academy.
What about Ken Foster?
Who's he?
He's at the academy. Engaged to Larry's sister. He came down to see if he could help out on the case. He's right outside.
Send in Foster. This would help a lot if he looked like Simmons.
He looks a lot like those pictures.
Oh? You sure he can handle it?
Certain of it.
You Ken Foster?
Yes, sir.
And you want to help us find out who killed Larry?
I guess everybody in the department feels that way.
I'll get acquainted with these reports, and then we'll do a lot of talking.
Yes, sir.
mail them as soon as I get the stamps on them.
They should have been put in the mail yesterday afternoon at the very latest.
If I were you, I'd fire him.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Right now, I'd like to see Mr. Miller. Later on, I'll answer the question.
You want to buy a car?
No, I'll sell one.
Well, I'll get one of the appraisers.
No, this needs private appraising. I got to see the boss.
And don't forget to... Who's this?
A fellow wants to see you on business.
Oh? And who are you?
Hank Simmons from Chicago.
You wanted what?
Want to sell a car.
Get Mr. Lindsay.
I tried to, but he...
No, you'll do. Fellow back east told me that if I ever got stuck for dough and if I had some good merchandise, I should come to see Mr. Miller and I'd be well taken care of.
Tell me if I'm wrong. It sounds as if you're trying to sell me a stolen car.
Well...
Is that right?
I didn't say it was stolen.
A hot car. You want me, a legitimate dealer, to buy a hot car. Miss Taylor, you're my witness.
The boy said... Wait, what are you doing?
You're not going to report him, are you?
Certainly am. Why not?
I don't think it would be good publicity. After our trouble over Thompson.
Get out. And don't come back. If you do, I will turn you in.
Well, you heard what the man said.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Miller doesn't want to do business.
What kind of a car is it?
Nice new out-of-state Oldsmobile, clean. Guy must be nuts.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to get rid of.
Yeah, I think I know where. How about a lift?
Is it safe?
Me or the car?
Both.
I'll guarantee the car.
Oh, well, why not?
That guy Thompson must have given your boss a bad time.
No, he was just a kid who worked with us for a while. He got in an accident.
What kind of an accident?
I'll ask the questions. You answer.
Go ahead, Miss IQ.
What's your tie-up in Chicago?
Bud Haynes sent me out.
You handle hot cars?
Lukewarm. Well, that gives you $2. Want to try for $4?
Sure. How many can they deliver?
All a dealer can handle. 50, 100, fast as they can move. You know, that guy Miller tossed a fortune out of his office. Want to try for 8?
No, I'll quit while I'm ahead.
There's the mailbox.
Keep driving.
Back to Miller's?
Do you still want to make a deal on this car?
And now you're up to $16.
Turn right at this corner. Turn in that garage. Wait here a minute.
Truck will be over in an hour. What about those carburetor overhauls? Well, hurry it up. We need them.
Hi, baby. Still sore? What's up?
Well, a fellow from the east came in to sell Miller a car.
Yeah?
Miller threw him out. But he says he's got big connections. He wants somebody to handle a lot of cars for them.
Who's he work for?
Bud Haynes.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. I just had him drive me here. He's waiting downstairs.
Hey, Chicago, come up here.
My name's Garver.
Simmons.
Nice job you've got down there.
The best. Clean as a factory delivery.
Let's see the papers. Henry Simmons, eh? So you work for Bud Haynes. When'd you last see Bud?
2 weeks ago.
I thought he was picked up in Chicago.
Sure. He can beat a dozen reps. They'll never hold him.
You said you could deliver me all the cars I can use.
No, wait a minute. I said I could deliver the cars. I didn't say to you.
Drop back tomorrow. We'll talk about it.
That ought to give you time to check. How about showing me the town? After all, I'm a stranger.
Well, I don't think
Sure, why not? Go ahead. We gotta welcome the visiting fireman.
Well, all right, you can drive me home and pick me up later.
Got any gas?
Plenty. Help yourself.
I'll meet you downstairs.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Brush me off? We had a date tonight, remember?
Look, this is business. Find out all you can. Ralph, see what you can get me on a guy named Hank Simmons from Chicago, supposed to be working for Bud Haynes. Yeah, right away.
Let's hear from Ken.
Yeah, how's he doing?
Not bad. He thinks there's a tie-up between Miller and the United Garage.
Which is run by Russ Garver. The guy in the argument with Thompson the night he was killed.
Yeah. Ken is selling Garver the hot Oldsmobile.
Garver could be fixing up the hot jobs in the garage and shoving them out through the used car lots.
Uh-huh. It has been done. I'll tell you what you might do.
Yeah.
Get a teletype off to the motor vehicle department, get a list of all Miller's sales for the last 3 or 4 days. Then pick up a few of the cars so the lab can go over them.
They'd have had to work pretty fast to get rid of a hit-and-run car that quick. Hear anything from homicide?
Yeah, they're checking all the hospitals and doctors, then they're starting on the garages. Well, I've notified them we got a plant in the United Garage.
This is the best this town's got to offer?
I suppose you've got better.
You're not kidding.
Oh, if Chicago is so great, then why did you leave?
I told you before, strictly business.
How long have you been in the racket?
12 years. Lifted my first car when I was 20. Never done time either. Working for Bud Haynes 3 years. Get 25% of the profits. Anything else you'd... Say, wait a minute. Take it easy, honey. You got all night.
So?
So you don't have to hurry unless you want to get loaded.
Well, why shouldn't I? So is there a law against it or something?
How does your boss feel about your tie-up with Russ?
What do you mean?
Now, look, let's be honest. That was quite an act he put on today.
Forget about him. He doesn't mean a thing.
Oh, you go pretty strong for that Russ guy, don't you?
Is that obvious?
Oh, well, he probably feels the same way, though.
Oh, sure. Sure, he loves me very, very, very much. As a matter of fact, as soon as his wife gets him a divorce, he's going to marry me. Oh, Russ is such a sweet guy, if only... Hey, what am I telling you all this for?
You haven't told me a thing. That's the way it should be. Keep your mouth shut and you'll always stay out of trouble. It's the first thing you learn in this racket. Never trust anybody.
Hi. How'd it go last night?
Hmm? Oh, he wants me to go out with him again tonight. Should I?
Sure, go ahead. Don't forget he's going to make us rich if we play it right.
Hope she gave me a big build-up.
I'll call you later. Yeah, she sure did. I checked Chicago. They said you're all right, too.
Why don't you tell me something I don't know?
How much merchandise can you deliver?
Told you yesterday, all you can handle and more.
Look, I run my setup on a cooperative basis. If we made a deal, you'd get a straight cut on everything you bring in.
How do I know you can handle the volume? This thing calls for a big operation.
Come on outside, I'll show you around. Maybe that'll convince you.
Pretty nice setup.
Yeah.
Salvage record, huh? How many can you switch in a week?
All we can find.
Well, I got it, boss.
No trouble?
Yeah, Madam was glad to get rid of it. Who's that character?
Hank Simmons. He's going to be with us.
Ah.
What are you going to do with that?
Well, what do you think? Will I match it, switch the plates, fix the papers, and sell it?
No. You can't match that. They don't make them anymore.
He's right, Mac. Well, what about that deal?
I don't know if this is the way you guys operate. This thing's too big for you.
Don't let this bother you. Stick around here for a while. Work with us. Go out on a few jobs. You'll see what a smooth setup we've got here.
Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Show him around, Mac. Let him meet the boys. I got some business.
Okay, boss.
And get that heap back to Madden.
Yeah.
No hard feelings, Mac.
Okay. What do you want to know, Big Shot?
What makes you handle mostly?
Oh, big stuff. Caddies, Buicks.
How about Mercury's?
Sure, everything. Come on, take a look around.
Hey, what are you doing? You Charles Davis?
Yeah.
You bought this car from the Goodwill lot the day before yesterday?
Well, anything wrong with that?
Police?
Look, Mr. Davis, probably everything is all right. We'll appreciate it if you bring your car down to the lab. Let us run a few tests on it.
Yeah, we're all clear so far.
Nothing on Miller yet.
Oh, there are a few yet to go. Well, what do you know? Here's a hot car that passed through Miller. Changed block number.
Looks to me like we're getting the right combination.
Well, let's see what we've got so far. Thompson worked for Miller. Miller's secretary was thick with Russ Garver. Thompson gets into an argument with Garver and his secretary in a bar and gets himself killed.
Hit and run.
Yeah, hit and run. What about Larry? He gets run down by a black Mercury that hasn't been ditched and we're pretty sure hasn't left town. And then Russ Garver buys a stolen Oldsmobile from Hank Simmons.
Black Mercury.
And now we know Miller's been peddling doctored cars. Think that makes a case?
Yeah, it makes three of them. One for homicide, one for auto theft, and one for traffic. Only there are holes in all of them. Who's been feeding Miller his cars? What really happened with Thompson, and who killed Larry?
We don't want to move too quick and burn it up.
Yeah? All right, send him in.
Hi, fellas.
Hi.
Kid's doing all right.
How do you mean?
They offered him a partnership in one of the prettiest stolen car rackets you ever saw.
United Garage. How did he work it?
Garver checked with Chicago and got a big build-up on Hank Simmons. He heard Hank could get him plenty of stuff, so Garver...
Garver. What's bothering you?
What was the description of the car Tom thinks hit Larry?
Black Mercury, 47, white sidewalls.
The night Larry was killed, Garver beat it away from the Hangman's Cafe in a black Mercury with white sidewalls.
Say, that could plug up a big hole. When do you contact Ken again?
In the morning.
Tell him to check any parts he can find that might have come from a black Mercury. Check for paint, for blood stains. On the dash, maybe on the door.
Well, if they killed Larry, wouldn't they ditch the car?
Well, maybe not. We'll find out.
Hank. Oh, Hank. Hey, Hank. Hey, Hank. What's the matter? Don't you know your own name?
I didn't hear you. What do you want?
Take a look at it.
Not bad. A little rough. You guys ought to file it off.
Rough? What do you mean rough? We haven't even touched it.
No, you haven't. Talking about the factory numbers.
Yeah, we can handle this all right. How long will it take you to switch it?
No time at all.
That's not bad. At least they're still making these.
I can pick up 100 to match that.
We'll settle for one right now.
Well, maybe I better take him along. I might pick up a Maxwell or something.
I don't know.
Why not? Maybe I better go along and keep Bright Boy out of trouble.
When?
Tomorrow morning.
That's a deal. Tomorrow morning.
What are you trying to do, kill my deal?
No, but there's something wrong with that guy.
Look, I checked him. He's all right.
Well, he ain't all right with me, Russ. In the first place, he knows from nothing about fixing cars, and he didn't answer to his own name when I called him.
Well, if he were to be picked up, it'd ruin our chances, but... Okay, let him go with you. See how he operates.
Okay by me. But if he so much as sneezes out of line...
Sit down, Ken. Why don't they tell me these things? What's up?
Dearborn has an idea the car that hit Larry was brought to Garver's garage. Want you to check everything in the garage for bloodstains and bike paint.
Seems to me they get rid of it.
Hasn't turned up. There's still the stockpiles. How's it coming?
The one fellow's giving me a little trouble. Got to pick up a car with him tomorrow.
Any particular car?
He's got to match a wreck.
What do you want?
1949 Buick Super.
Suppose we put it on veranda between 4th and 5th facing north. We'll put undercover plates on it.
Fine.
Don't try to be a hero. Good luck, Ken.
So on. There's one. Pull up.
Release the hood.
I'm sorry, miss. You got the wrong guy.
Oh, I thought for a minute you were someone else.
Won't I do? What's the other guy got that I haven't?
Excuse me.
Not bad, huh? Can't bet 1,000 all the time.
Look, I can't do anything with this thing. I'll go get a jump wire for the switch.
Stick around, I've got it.
All right, hurry it up.
Somebody, you nervous? Go get the truck. I'll drive this.
Where's Mac?
Right behind me.
You're not going to talk yourself out of that mug.
What do you mean?
First you don't know your own name, and then a dame calls you Ken.
So she made a mistake.
Mistake, huh? Just what is your name?
Hank Simmons.
I think you're lying.
That was pretty neat. I had a guy pull that on me once.
Yeah?
Yeah, a cop.
I learned mine in the Army.
Come on in the office. I got something I want to talk to you about. Well, you've seen the whole setup now. Is it a deal or isn't it?
Oh, we still haven't talked about money.
$1,200 a car. Delivered here.
No. Make it $1,500 and you fix them and you got a deal.
Okay. Get in touch with Haynes. I gotta know so I can get ready.
I'll call from the hotel tonight.
Call him now.
Why not? Hello? Long distance? I want to call Chicago.
Miss Bauer. Yes? Here's that Chicago call from Stanley 74463.
Switch it to Lieutenant Dearborn, please, headquarters.
Hello? Who's this?
Jonesy.
Jonesy, this is Hank. How's the boss?
Oh, he's all right. He's going to beat the rap. Don't worry.
Ah, great. I wasn't worried anyway. Tell him we made a pretty good deal here and ask him how soon he can get him started.
Yeah. I'll talk to him tonight and let you know. Where can I call you?
You can call me here.
Worked all right.
Yeah, fine, Jonesy. I'll be seeing you soon. Take care of yourself, Jonesy. That was Jonesy. Pretty corny, huh?
I told you never to contact me direct.
I know, but this is important.
So what's so important you can't send word through Connie?
The police picked up one of my customers. They wanted to look over his car, they said.
And?
It was one of the cars that I got from you. Suppose they find out that it was stolen.
Don't get excited, Junior. You've sold plenty of hot cars before. So what if they do find out it's only a fine or a short rap?
But what of my reputation, my family? I never should have let you and Connie get me into this.
Stop whining. It was a swell setup when you were broke and ready to fold. It saved your business.
I don't care. I'm quitting now before it's too late.
Nobody quits me till I say so. Especially not now with a big deal on that means a lot of dough for all of us.
I'm not interested. I'm quitting, and if you try to stop me, I'll go to the police and turn state's evidence.
Well, before you do, Buster, I'm not sure, but I think you might have sold the car that killed Thompson. Now, why don't you go home and get a good night's rest? You're going to be moving a lot of cars in the next couple of days.
Take a look for yourself, Lieutenant. Here is a photomicrograph that we made of that mark on the fender found in the garage. And here's an exemplar we made with the handle of the motorcycle. Look how perfectly the striations match.
Yeah, they match all right.
That's conclusive evidence.
Well, that makes our case. Put that Chicago call through and tip off Ken.
What about homicide and auto theft?
Call him. We'll organize our details together and knock over the garage. Pick up Miller, Bill.
Right.
All right, Mr. Miller. You're under arrest.
All the boys here?
Yeah. How many cars are we supposed to pick up?
About 50, they tell me.
Hey, you. Where can I find Galvin?
Round to the left.
Thanks. Galver?
Yeah?
I'm Bud Hayes from Chicago.
Well, that's swell. Hank didn't tell me you were coming yourself, but now that you're here, it'll make things a lot easier.
Hank? Hank's here in jail in L.A. What are you talking about?
Yeah? Chicago, put him on. Who do you want? Who's calling? Yeah, I'll get him. Be right back.
Should be plenty of scratch for all of us.
You ain't kidding.
Hey, Hank, here's your Chicago call.
Hello? Yeah, this is Hank. Who? Bud. How are you, old joker? So they let you go, huh? Yeah, everything's all set here. Sure, we can take care of 50. He'll have the money with him, too. Get out here as soon as you can, huh? I'll be seeing you. Oh, it's Bud Haynes. Everything's all set.
That's so. By the way, Hank, an old friend of yours just dropped in to see you. Meet Bud Haynes from Chicago.
Russ Miller's... What's wrong?
Plenty, our boyfriend here's a cop.
Remember, I told you never trust anybody.
Come on, let's go.
Another hit and run like Thompson?
Maybe. Get in.
Congratulations, Ken.
Nice going, Ken.
Good luck, Ken.
Congratulations.
Did they accept your application for motor squad?
Sure, I start special training next week.
Do you still want to marry a motor cop?
What's wrong with that?
Well, it was not very good transportation for a honeymoon.